Hello everyone and welcome to this 50th edition of the Dortmund Sparkassen Chess Trophy. My name is Fiona and I'm delighted to be joined by the legendary Grandmaster Artur Yusupov. Artur, how are you doing today?
Very good. We are excited. We are excited to see so many interesting games, but we have small problem.
Yeah, we do have a few. It is day one. Unfortunately, right now we are working on getting the boards set up. We wanted to wish you a warm welcome. You can already see the games on Lichess, among other things. We are going to be going back on a short break. We just wanted to keep you informed that we are ready. We are looking forward to commentating this event for you for the next over the next 9 days. So for now, we're just going to go back on a short break, get the boards ready, and we'll be back very soon. Hello and welcome back to the 50th edition of the Dortmund Sparkassen Chess Trophy. In case you weren't here earlier when we did a quick introduction, my name is Fiona. I'm here with the legendary Grandmaster Artur Yusupov. And as you can see on the camera, play is on the way. And this year, Artur, we have a very strong A Open.
Yes, that is true. Many grandmasters are taking part. And I just want immediately to jump to the games because that was our problem.
You've been waiting impatiently.
We were waiting for this, and hopefully everything is working. But
so we will start with the top seed.
With the top seed, Matthias Bluebaum, and his opponent Arkady Syrov. I would pronounce this name like this.
I'm sure you know better to pronounce it than me.
Hopefully. And we missed some moves, so let us first try to get it from the beginning. You can see this on the board below, and we just keep moving, and we will see what was going on. So far, so good. Nimtsevich defense, very popular opening, and e3 move of Rubinstein. And bishop d2, people started to play this move. Started to play this move again, okay, it is not the most principled continuation, but it sets maybe some kind of new problems for the opponents.
One thing that is interesting, I think, to mention about the A Open, because it's such a big field, is that the pairing system is accelerated. So the field is not divided into 2, but into 4, which means that even for the favorites, there are no easy games. I don't know exactly what Sychev's rating is, but somewhere around 2,300. So even the top seeds, they have to be careful today. No easy games.
No, especially top seeds, because they're getting dangerous opponents.
Yes, for
sure. Not from the second half of the tournament table, but still from the first half. Yes, we have, let's say, classical situation here. Not exciting moves so far, and b6 is typical position, typical plan. Black is getting the same position as in some other variations. White committed to move bishop d2, but it's not a bad move.
What about the black bishop from c8? Will that sometimes go to b7, sometimes to a6, or does it have a clear plan?
Basically on b7 and control the square e4, and we will see now what happened. Yeah? White immediately took on d5 and played rook c1. Yes, of course, white maybe was not 100% sure if bishop e6 is an option. But that's also normally what white is doing here. Bishop d6 is already a little bit interesting. Why black is going back so early? Definitely he had a very reasonable alternative in the move bishop b7, and that's how usually black is playing. Now, immediately, Matthias is trying to use this invitation and plays knight b5. Very logical move, actually, because that was asked for with bishop d6. So knight b5, c5, and white now took on c5, creating certainly good structure for white. This hanging pawns on d5 and c5 need a lot of protection, and usually the thumb rules that if the side with hanging pawns has a bishop's pair, then everything is fine. But here we see that the bishop on d6 is under the pressure. Under the pressure from the knight. Bluebaum played rather quickly, I would say. No?
Yeah, Bluebaum, I mean, we haven't mentioned the time control yet. Maybe we can just say very briefly. So it's one of the most common time controls, 90 minutes for 40 moves with an increment of 30 seconds per move and then an extra half hour on move 40. So we can see that Matthias has barely used any time so far.
The kind of logical alternative would be to take this bishop and then play bishop c3, for example. But maybe here some concrete.
That was probably Black's idea, right?
Yeah, looks like that was exactly the reason why he waits with taking on d6 and plays immediately bishop c3, because obviously now knight e4 is not going to happen. Pawn is handing on d5. What is possible? It is possible to try to save the bishop and to go back to e7.
That would be a lot of bishop moves for Black.
Another bishop move.
But can they argue that the knight on b5 is a little bit awkwardly placed now?
It starts to be very concrete, so we may also look at some possibilities like bishop takes f6, bishop takes f6, and rook takes c5. That's what is very interesting. Yes, we are looking for some interesting development, actually, which is not easy to assess. Black can try to play very dynamically, and if you take a pawn, maybe a check. Yeah, so that is looking good at the moment, yeah, for Black, who has very serious
I would
initiative.
say that if you're Matthias Bluebaum, you're the top seed, this is not what you want to see, right? You don't want to get, let's say, a very tactically rich position, because I feel like the top players, and maybe you can tell me your opinion, but especially in the first rounds, they always try to keep things under control and just, you know, try and play more safe and try to outplay their opponents in a more...
Yes, you are right, but you also put very valid question what to do with this knight on b5 if you are not taking on f6. But in a moment, Black is thinking, so this is a kind of critical position for this variation, I would say. Yeah,
and we can see the player there on the screen. We see that Matthias is currently not at the board, but his opponent is looking relaxed and focused.
Yes, but okay, the live picture is very interesting. Matthias left the board, so also he feels confident.
Yes.
Maybe he prepared everything at home.
Could be.
And still in his preparation.
Yeah. So shall we move on to board 2?
Yes, let us see Alexander Donchenko against Carmen Voicu,
who is the wife of our tournament director.
Yes,
and it's nice to have her playing in the tournament.
Yes, and of course she is also a grandmaster, and so it's not an easy opponent for the first round.
For sure.
And we see the position now, and let us come
from the beginning.
From the beginning, yes, to see what happened. With White, of course, White can direct the game in certain direction. Yeah.
And b4 is already a very interesting
choice. Interesting choice, tricky move. White wants to put the bishop on a long diagonal, and of course Black can't attack this pawn on b4 with moving e-pawn, because then it somehow too much weakening of the dark squares. So bishop g7, bishop b2. Okay, that's normal situation so far. Black.
One thing which is interesting is I was just looking at the clock times, and Alexander has already spent 20 minutes. So I think this whole opening, probably starting from b4, I guess took him by surprise.
True, and of course it's probably not his home preparations. Yeah, this variation is very rare. Yeah,
and it's also worth mentioning that the pairings for the A group only came out just before the first round, so there was no time today to prepare for any specific opponents.
It looks like he chose to stick to King's Indian defense development, and that's what is going on. Yeah, a very typical position for King's Indian defense, at least what Black's moves are. If you looked at Black moves, yeah, we see the very typical structure. White has some space on the queen side, and that's what he wants to play for. And here keep quiet in the center. It looks like approximately equal fight.
So what are Black's ideas? Does Black just want to continue with the development for now, or is there a pawn break that you think that Black wants to go for?
So you mean the 5e4, yeah, or something like
That's
this?
what I was wondering.
Changing the structure.
Yes.
Okay, this is one thing to consider. Another thing is just to keep developing the pieces. Of course, rook e8 could indicate the tendency to e5, e4, or tendency to knight bd7, and the knight goes maybe to f8. We can try to make here a couple of moves. Yes, very interesting mixture of the openings, what White is doing. Usually you can see something like this with bishop on g2,
Yes.
and then White would start attacking b5. Here it is less easy to put the pressure on the queen side. So I think that maybe both players are satisfied in the way the game develops, because we came back now. Black got a complicated position, which is nice for him. But for Carmen, she avoided maybe some opening preparation and opening variation, and of course Alexander knows maybe more theory than she is, and so open fight. Yeah?
It could be a case where both players are quite happy with the position that is emerging from the opening. So I'm with you. We see the two players at the board, and maybe we can go to board 3 and come back here a bit later on.
Yes, that's a good idea. And board 3 is also very interesting. We have...
You know, I have to say we have a lot of women players on the stage today. And maybe before we jump into the game, just a quick look at the playing hall. So the 3 boards you see in the background, those are the top 3 boards of the A group, of the A Open. They will be there for the entire time. Now the top 2 boards that you can see at the front, they are 2 of the games from the NFA Cup. We will go to that after we've seen the top 3 from the Open. But in 2 days, they will be replaced by some super grandmasters who will be playing the no castling event. This is a 4-player double round robin with Vladimir Kramnik, with Fabiano Caruana, Pavel Ilyanov, and Dmitry Kollars, who will actually be our guest in the studio in just over a couple of hours. So for now, you understand what's going on. 2 boards of the NFA in the foreground and the top 3 boards of the A Open in the background.
Yes, very nice mixture of the players on the stage. And we look at the game of Michael Adams against Josephine Heinemann. And it looks like a very principled opening. And we have Sicilian defense, and we have, of course, Schneider variation.
Always trending. It feels like the popularity of the Schneider never really goes away.
So I think, again, Josephine plays it very often. And of course, also Michael Adams couldn't be surprised. He plays very popular move in the past, bishop e2, but there are so many moves in this position, so many tries.
Mickey Adams, who in my opinion is probably the most experienced grandmaster, well, maybe with Gata Kamsky actually, there we have a couple of players, but I would say these two are really, they have been around at the top level for so long, and I'm happy to see Mickey. We had him also last year, but he was playing no castling chess, so it's nice to see. I'm excited to see how he will do in this strong open this year.
One thing is different. On the next few moves, he will castle. Yes, so
taking advantage.
Taking advantage of the different playing format. Yes. And okay, so far so good. It's with the move e7 e5, Black showed his intentions. Okay, this is one of the main crossroads. Black could also put the pawn on e6, but e5 is more neither move. Black has a weakness on d5, but it is compensated by very good development of the pieces, and the fact that white need to go away with knight, that also means something. So so far so good. At last, Michael can castle
so
in Dortmund.
He used that opportunity immediately.
And Black also. So we have now no normal chess game. Still, of course, the both players are in theory. But this move, rook e1, is probably more rare move. Yeah. Of course, white can play different moves here. Rook e1 looks like overprotecting this square e4. Bishop e6, that's one of the standard moves. And now bishop f3.
It's a very principled fight for this outpost on the square on d5, right?
So white takes some firm control over the square. What is missing maybe some supportive action, maybe from this knight b3, but it would take time. So far, he just prevented any possibilities of black by playing d6, d5, which is would solve many problems for black. So white is hoping for the future, preventing d6, d5. Now, Josephine develops his knight. Of course, there was some other options. We can also put the knight maybe on c6. But here I would trust our player.
That she knows.
That she knows what she is doing, because she actually plays this opening very often. So knight bd7 was played. White. Actually, we almost got the position right.
They haven't been playing so fast. Both players have been spending a little bit of time here.
Exactly, yes, and you may know that it should be a theoretical position, but we should also take into account that it is first round, and the opponents, the drawing of lots came just shortly before the round, so there's absolutely no time for preparation.
Yeah.
And then it is maybe clever to spend a little bit of time in the opening, because you couldn't repeat any lines before.
And now an interesting little maneuver here coming up by Josephine. Queen b8.
Yes, that's actually needs some explanation, and I can't explain it, because a standard position of the queen would be maybe c7, yeah? So that's more typical position. Also, what could be now a standard move is something like rook c8, and then to see what is going on. So queen b8, maybe she wants to play
Playing
the other rook, and maybe at some stage b5 is an idea. Okay, interesting move. I think it started to be now more original. Anyway, white plays a4, a5. So he was taking this potential move. I don't think it was threatening actually, but he was taking this potential move very seriously and just tries to prevent. Because now if black plays b5, he can try this move. White simply takes, and black pawn on a6 would be a target of future pressure. Yeah, so we can maybe make one or two moves. Yeah, some position like this, obviously, not something what Adams doesn't like to see. That's why he played a5, to have this a6 pawn as a future target. So now it is time for Josephine to think about the plan.
I'm a little bit curious because she has made a move already, but it looks like we haven't received her move.
We can't see it.
No,
we can't
I'm
see
trying
it
to see if I can see it on the board.
At least I can't see it.
Oh,
thank you.
Thank you so much for our production.
It looks like rook moved to e8.
Yes, that is correct. But it also looks like a bishop is already on d8, so I think we're at least
we missed maybe a
couple of moves. You know what I would suggest, Arthur? That maybe we go to the NFA Cup now. We will wait for the moves to come back here, and we check out the opening of the other two games in the NFA Cup. What do you think?
Yes, of course. Here's, of course, the main fight ahead of us.
Yeah.
So let us see the other tournament.
And maybe we can start with the game of Dinara Wagner. I think it's the second last on our list. Dinara Wagner, who's been celebrating some great successes lately. She won the Women's Grand Prix in Cyprus, where she was the bottom seed. So that was really an incredible achievement. I believe she scored her first GM norm there. So she will be looking for her second here.
Very possible, yes. That's the meaning of this tournament. It gives opportunity for the player to fight for the norms.
Absolutely, and for our viewers, so we have now switched tournaments. We're now looking at the NFA Cup, which is a 10-player round robin.
We have, of course, very, very interesting position. And okay, I just want to mention that Dinara, Jana, and Josephine, they are our power girls, the players from national team, and they have some special support of German chess federations and some sponsors.
And Jana Schneider, we will see her game next. She's also in the NFA Cup, so these two players will be paying particular attention to it. For me personally, I have to say I'm very happy to see 4 women playing on the stage today.
On the stage,
yes.
So you can see the games live. It's actually very, very nice. Let us see the first moves. It is obviously the Catalan opening, but let us see how it happened. The Catalan opening is typical G3. G3 defines this Catalan opening, and now black develops. Okay, this is normal theoretical position. And here black is in a crossroads. What to do, how to develop the pieces. C6, B6, bishop B7, knight BD7 is one concept. Or to take on C4 and to be a little bit more active. So black decides to take on C4. Now we have very interesting move, which shows that Dinara A very good prepared, B that she is ready to take some risks.
It feels like she's been working very hard on her chess, and I think her recent progress has really shown that.
The move is very tough, yeah, because I think you could have some safe continuations, like attacking the pawn immediately and then maybe to take it back, but there is a lot of theory. But taking the pawn with queen, we spend some time.
Yes.
Yeah, we spend some time on this maneuver. So of course, it would be nicer to take it with knight, if possible.
But giving black some opportunity to take it.
Yes, black practically are forced to take it, because otherwise they would enjoy the position with clear advantage. So black takes its principled move. And now on the long term, white still can attack the pawn on c4 with queen c2 or knight e5 after some preparation. If black plays b5, he should be careful on the diagonal, and also gives white an opportunity to play a3, a4. So white has here some compensation, for sure. Yeah? And next move is interesting. So we were talking about this possibility, and here white, for example, can
Immediately try and get rid of...
Try to attack.
Yeah.
I must confess, I played this variation last time, maybe 35 years old.
From the white side.
From the white side, and so I'm not on the last update.
And the Catalan has been updating at a very quick pace.
Constantly updating. And, but queen d6 has interesting point, yeah, maybe even to put queen on a6 and protect the pawn. So that's actually what happened. White attacks and black protects the pawn with queen. Hardly a surprise for Dinara, I think, yeah, because she is, as I mentioned already, she's good prepared.
Also, one thing that we have to mention is that unlike the A Open, the NFA Cup players had the pairings beforehand. So they were able to prepare for their game.
That's of course a good point. So you could have a whole strategy for the fight.
Yes.
So let's see what she came with. E4. Okay, it looks like a principled move, and black was actually taking some time and played h6 here. That means that black was worried about possibility bishop g5.
Was bishop g5 so scary? What do you think?
Okay, there was of course a kind of standard move to develop the knight, and maybe if necessary to put the knight on b6. Yes, that seems to be an interesting alternative. Yeah? So what is going on here?
Does she want to play... I guess a4 isn't possible, or is it because of knight b6?
Knight b6, it looks like too provocative, yeah? Okay, we have here, of course, we are
Things get messy,
also looking at some edging lines of stockfish, and it indicates very complicated
But here
fight.
we actually see another idea behind playing h6, because we can see that the engine wants to play knight g5. So I think by playing h6, black not only stopped the bishop from coming to g5, but also some e5, knight g5 ideas in the future.
That's probably mainly, yes, that let us try to fix it. Yeah? Let's say even here could be possible to play something like this, and that means that black position should be weakened. Again, it's not dangerous as computer. You can play a5, but from human perspective, it is.
It's never
scary.
so scary. Computers aren't scared, right?
No,
As
computer
humans.
is not impressed, but h6 is now we understand better. Yeah, the defensive move, of course. What worries me in the long term, that there is some possibilities now to sacrifice on h6, but it should be prepared. And maybe it's no way to prepare because we want to develop, we want to maybe put the bishop on b2 and then rooks in the center and then to try to do something on a long diagonal. So maybe we can't use this weakening directly.
But it's going to be a long maneuvering game, and the weakness will always be there in the future as well.
It would be a very exciting game because that was a real sacrifice, positional sacrifice for initiative. It shows the character that Dinara wants to attack, and that's a good signal.
For sure. So we will come back. Oh, we just had one more move, I believe. Oh no, you made this move. No, okay, so let's move on now to the other game on the stage, and that is Jana Schneider against Ruben Kollars.
Also looks like
very exciting. The players are ready to fight. It is clear from the games we've seen so far.
According to time, and Ruben is under pressure. The position looks very
I'm an attacking player, you know. Sometimes I lose my objectivity, but I see a pawn on e5, I see a pawn on f5, and I like what white is doing.
Let us see how it happened, because we missed the first moves, and we have different opening here. Now we can say that what we got, Philidor defense.
I feel like the Philidor has somehow become a bit more popular again lately. For example, I was following this Armageddon tournament in Berlin last week, and Richard Rapport played it in all his black games, I think, where he was facing e4.
That is true. I can't say why, but there is a certain interest to Philidor.
I guess it leads to a position where black keeps, you know, so many pieces on the board, and I feel like these days a lot of the theoretical lines, if black wants to get a fight, sometimes white can easily neutralize them in a lot of the lines in after e4, e5 in the Sicilian, and so I feel it's an opening that's played a lot by players who want a big fight with the black pieces.
And willing to take also a little bit of risk at the same time. Yes, it has reputation as being not as solid, rock solid as Spanish or Russian
It's
defense.
not the Berlin Wall.
Not Berlin Wall, no. But favorite opening of a great Philidor who invented it was maybe most of the people know that he was also the composer and great chess player at the same time. Bishop a7. Yes, this is of course the main continuation. We have short castle, and now something happened what I don't think is the mainstream theory. I would say short castle is the main move, but Ruben here prepared some different approach.
Yeah, especially because often black would like to try to push the b pawn. We often see black play more with a6, c6, and trying to fight for some space on the queen
exactly,
side.
yes, but white is never letting b pawn to go to b5 by playing k4 normally, so that's the position. But after short castle and then after black plays c6, white plays a4,
and so on and so forth.
And a lot of theory, of course, a lot of theory. But knight b6, honestly, I never saw this move before. And so that was the first challenge, and Jana decides.
It's hard to understand, right? Because black is the one who has been using a lot more time. And as we mentioned in this tournament, we knew the pairing. So if he chose to play the Philidor, I'm curious where he spent that time, let's say, because knight b6, if it was the open, I would think, okay, maybe it was an over the board inspiration, but here...
At least it failed impress Jana, yes?
Yes.
Yes, this move. Maybe she was ready, for some. Maybe Ruben played it in some game. So Jana was ready, and she decides to go to e2 with the bishop. Okay, why not? Solid move, not to be pinned in any circumstances. So okay, bishop e2. Personally, would probably prefer to keep bishop on the diagonal.
That looks like the natural move, right?
But maybe exactly here there is some ideas of taking, and then in some stage maybe c5, c4, possibly. So Jana decides to go to e2, and again, maybe it was also prepared. Black took on d4. Otherwise, the pawn on e5 simply hangs, and there is no justification for knight b6.
Going back, yes.
Now the move of Jana, a4, okay. If white would have time for a5, then knight should go back. So it's practically forces black to play a5. Now, big question: who would profit from this? Maybe Jana sees this knight as a target when bishop is coming to e3, and some stage maybe.
I mean, she also gets the possible outpost on b5, right? And if black wants to stop us, if they play c6, then d6 will be a weakness in the long term. To me, I don't know, it seems that white is profiting a bit more from this inclusion of a4, a5.
Yes, I also I don't see the drawbacks for white. Why not?
Exactly.
So, f4. Now Jana decides to start actions, and basically because she played so well, you may consider also maybe some other moves as well. Yeah, not f4, but okay. On the other hand, why not? Yeah, why not to play f4? d5. That's something what
inviting this pawn formation that we saw.
Yes, that is very interesting.
Yeah, because I think d5, as you're saying, really almost provoked e5. I think if white captures on the e5, black probably doesn't have so many problems, right?
I think I am freezing for some reason. No, I can't. Okay. No, I can't move anything.
Okay, so I think we're just gonna go on. I think it was time for our first break anyway, so we're going to take a 5-10 minute break now, and then we'll be back with all the rest of the action from day one here. Hello and welcome back to day one of the Dortmund Sparkassen Trophy. And Arthur, we left it off in this very interesting game between Schneider and Dmitry Kollars. So let's continue where we left off.
Yes, exactly. In this moment, Jana played d4, and I think that Black already he planned the whole operation with d6, d5, and maybe my suggestion was slightly risky because after d5, sometimes C5, Black has c5 and d4. So Jana played more aggressive move, f4, and then what happened was d5, e5, knight e4, very logical move. Knight goes to the center, and here Jana played f5. Okay, and here we more or less left the players, and we have a move of Black in this moment, rook e8, and actually maybe we have a move of White, and this is also extremely interesting. Okay, rook e8 is not necessarily what I understand. Maybe Black wants to attack the pawn on e5. He definitely has some alternatives here. Okay, we can maybe try. You know that you like f6.
Yes.
You know that you like f6. That's probably what was scaring for
It looks quite scary. I mean, again, if you're an engine and you can defend perfectly,
you can make any
you don't know
moves.
fear.
But that's why rook e8 came, because now there is no way for f6, or actually also was possible this, but Jana played even more aggressive move, bishop h5, and I really like the move, showing for the opponent that maybe he committed mistake with his last move.
So she wants to go e6?
She wants to go e6. That's the main threat. And of course, we can imagine something like g6 would be probably extremely dangerous. Maybe we try to go e6 anyway.
Now things get really messy here.
They're really messy.
Let's see first, what happens.
Just some natural moves, and then, I would take a pawn actually. Pawn on h5, but it was already not the best move, says computer. So this is for humans. It's already not easy to understand how to attack. But
it's very hard to understand that queen takes h5 is not only is it not the best move, that it's almost a bad move. It's hard to.
Yes, we have to really go deeper into the position. I think that's what computer wants to do. That's how he wants to attack. It makes sense, of course, makes sense.
And if Black tries to defend with knight somewhere?
Let's say knight to d5. Yes, where to go now? King g8.
And the rook is hanging.
Rook is hanging, yes, very concrete line. Rook e8 was hanging, and at the end White won a pawn only, but it's...
the king is a bit too airy here.
Yes, Black king is too weak. Okay, White even is not bothered to take it and wants to play rook f1.
Yeah, this looks just game over now.
Looks excellent for Jana. That is a good reason actually for Ruben to think about future moves.
Yeah, and we can see on the camera he is still thinking.
Yes, and it's not easy, we should say. It's not easy because bishop h5 hits this f7. Yeah, very nice example. It shows how important to find the weak spot in the opponent position.
By the way, Artur, just one moment to mention that we are getting a question on YouTube, and I am keeping an eye on the chat, both on YouTube and on Twitch, about when is Fabiano playing? Or the question was actually, where is he playing? Well, he's not playing right now at all, because as you can see from our camera overview, there are 5 boards on the stage right now. I explained this earlier, but if you're just joining us now, the 3 boards in the back are the top 3 boards of the Open, and that will be the same throughout the entirety of the event. But on the top 2 boards, those are 2 boards from the NFA Cup, and on Monday, Fabiano Caruana, Vladimir Kramnik, Elianov and Dmitry Kollars will start playing, so they will be on the top 2 boards that you can see there starting from Monday.
Yes, and understandably, because there is only 4 players, and we want to see them in action, so
Exactly.
they're starting a little bit later.
They are taking a rest. I think a lot of them have arrived already, so from Monday we will see their very exciting no casting event.
True, but so far we shouldn't explain the rules of this game. We can concentrate on classical chess, and we wanted to look at the game of our Indian guest Venkataraman, who is probably the yellow favorite in the tournament. Yes. So let us see.
And a very exciting game against a very popular player. Some of you might know him as the big Greek international master Georgios Selaidis.
And it looks like he wants to play in a way that he will win even more followers.
He already has the YouTube recap video in mind.
Yes, look at the position. Yes, what an interesting game. He really enjoys the process, and his opponent is thinking.
He has a big time edge, actually, already almost 20 minutes up on the clock.
True, but also I would say that usually you expect these young opponents that they know everything. So Georgios managed to surprise his opponent, which is already very nice. And look at the development. I simply like I like the way he plays. It doesn't matter. Yes.
And look at White's development.
Yes. And Black sacrificed 2 pawns, not 2 pieces. 2 pawns. Maybe he will sacrifice 2 pieces in the later phase of the game. We will see. Let us see how it happened.
Let's go back to the beginning and see how did we get here.
Yes, and not what I thought would be. Already we see that Black is ready to confrontation, and this is really very funny variation what Black is playing. Yes, he would probably explaining this game in one of his programs. So I also want to join the...
Well, maybe he can also join us here if he wins. Let's see.
We ask him about this whole variation and how he finds it. Such an interesting client to play. Yes, pawn is sacrificed, but yes, if you sacrifice the pawn, then you shouldn't hesitate to fight for initiative, and that's probably the idea behind that each pawn is coming. In fact, it still looks good to me.
Good for White, or good for Black?
For both, yes. It will be diplomatic. No, because Black is taking such a huge risk, fighting for initiative with the first moves. So usually you are defending first, but here it is not the traditional scenario. So he knew what he was doing, that he would take some risk. That is understandable, and he is ready to bring the second pawn, as
Really a
sacrifice.
very ambitious approach.
Very ambitious, yes, yes.
So queen g6, making sure that white cannot develop. White, of course, would love to develop the bishop from f1 and get, well, I say would love to get cancelled. I'm not sure if you want to cancel into the king side, but now at least there is no more option to develop this bishop because the queen from g7, of course, is targeting the pawn on g2.
Anyway, this is a practical game, yeah, and in practical game you want to put practical questions for the opponent. Yeah? And now knight c3 looks like white is not really confident, yeah? Retreating, bishop f5. For two pawns, black gets excellent development and opportunity maybe to bring also the rooks in the game. Also, I must say, next move, he was maybe afraid of some invasion on b4, so that's why he played a3. And Georgiou simply develops. Time speaks for black, yeah, and also I think the character of the game is not what the favorite wanted. Yeah, for sure. So psychologically it was a very fine thing, and I think also objectively it is close to be absolutely correct in my eyes.
What do you think White's plan should be? Can I somehow... I was wondering if I can somehow castle on the queen side, because I'm a little bit worried about keeping the king. Well, I'm actually very worried about keeping the king in the center. I don't think the king can go king side.
The fact that White is thinking for so long, it says that it's not easy. Let us just try to do what you said. Yeah, we are developing some piece and hoping to castle long. Now black is coming, threatening d4. So that's initiative. Initiative can...
With every
move can be stronger. So we are not having time for this. Yeah? So we take bishop d2 back.
It's very difficult to find a move, actually.
Difficult, because let's try g3 move. Yeah? What is going on here? Actually, we have another threat which I was missing totally. We have a threat in the position. Black has this idea, and let's say we play queen d2, not understanding the threat, and knight goes to a5 to
and
b3.
b3
So that was actually in the air. So one possibility to run away immediately, prophylactical move, and that gives black the opportunity also to play immediately.
I don't know about you, Artur. I would take black here any day.
Yes, yes.
Do you
for
feel
the reason,
same?
not necessarily for objective reason, but it is so much fun to play with black. It is so easy to create the threats. It's actually we have a move. We have a move, and it is different move. Bishop e2. Okay, so that already White is ready to pay a little bit, but he wants to develop his pieces. If queen takes, then bishop f3. At least bishop is now on the right position.
And where do you feel the queen should go here?
Not such a big choice, h3 or g6. You can see what an idea could be, e4, yeah? Something. We can maybe protect it like this.
And suddenly...
We have center, We have center, which is the idea of bishop e2.
Oh, and actually, interestingly, I see that Georgiou has already decided not to capture the pawn on g2, which was offered.
Aha, really? No, I think he's still thinking.
Ah, no, we made that. No, we made that.
We
move.
made the queen
Sorry,
g2 for him.
Yeah.
Yes, but he's still thinking. Very, very interesting move, bishop e2. Shows that white also wants to fight for initiative. Let us see what is going on if the same idea would be. Yeah? Because queen d2 still looks awkward there, because maybe knight a5, knight is coming. Also, this is not true, says computer, because of some hidden possibilities. Some hidden possibilities. And knight would be captured, trapped. So, but...
Yeah, actually, bishop e2 is a really nice move by white.
Very clever move, yeah, because he fights for some control over the central white squares, and yeah, it looked like impossible move. Sorry, bishop e2 looked like impossible move, but nothing is impossible. So let us see queen h3, because that still leaves white under certain pressure.
And if we go, for the same central break. Okay, here we are helped by the computer.
We're stunned by the move of computer, yes.
I still haven't. I mean, I can see it with my eyes.
Yes.
But I'm not sure I understand it.
We need time to understand. The idea is...
Okay, I mean, this is crazy.
The idea is rook d8. No, but this is kind of very, very tough, concrete chess. Queen e2, knight d4. If bishop d2...
but bishop c5, how easy or how difficult do you think it is to spot?
It is difficult, yes. It's possible, but it's not
such a nice, I mean, aesthetically, it's such a beautiful move to play. Yes. Like there's this nice symmetry between the pawn center and the bishops.
You are right.
Yeah.
Yes. It's the move what Bronstein would probably do instantly, because he was very sensitive to such a beauty in chess. But that's really beautiful. When you saw such a position, yeah?
Never.
Maybe never, yes.
But you probably see a lot more games than me. But no, it's a very rare
very rare situation, yes. Excellent.
I will make a mental note of this one for sure, because it's really very nice.
But what does it mean? After queen h3, maybe e4 would be too optimistic.
But it's a move, I think, that if Georgie takes the pawn on g2 and goes queen h3, I think it's also not easy for white to spot that e4, that bishop c5 is so powerful there.
Yes, we may be also good advice to look at some other continuations as well. Because bishop c5, brilliant move, but very difficult to spot. Look here, rook g1 makes it possible. Okay, possible move. But okay, black still has some reserves, would bring them in a game, and he only sacrificed now one pawn. Okay, very reasonable position for black. Again, I would agree with you, maybe to have initiative it is better.
Especially now it's only one pawn.
Yes, so it's...
h2 is always weak in the long term. I mean, we haven't talked about this, but if black at some point takes on h2, also he will have a very strong passed h pawn.
True. At the moment, it doesn't look
like
easy.
We want to take that,
because rook h1, but
in the long term.
Yes, and also how white is playing. That's another good question. Let's see. White plays bishop d2 for some reasons, and black puts everything in the position. So knight d4 is handled, yes?
It's so difficult to solve the problems with the king, simply.
Yeah. So you have to be, anyway, you have to be very exact here with white, very strong. So we suggest this line, yeah? Queen g2, and then to put queen on h3.
Yeah.
To keep things more complicated and the bishop under the pressure.
Okay, Artur, you know what I suggest? Is that in the NFA Cup we only have one game we haven't looked at yet, so maybe we can check that out quickly. Artur de Winter against Vadim Petrovsky.
Yes, we have...
Looks also very interesting, actually.
Very tough struggle. Sicilian, where white castle long.
Yeah. So we'll take a look at that, and after that we will update the top boards from the A group, I think.
A lot of time spent, a lot of time spent. In a way, a typical scenario, white pushes on the king side with g-pawn, and black hopes to use maybe c4, e5 squares for the counterplay.
Shall we very quickly see
let
how
us
we
replay
got
the
here?
moves. Yes, let us replay the moves. I am unfortunately not the best commentator for these purposes, because this is for this opening. Because Sicilian, complicated Sicilian. And this g4 variations extremely sharp. But a very, very interesting principled continuation. White wants to kick this knight away to get space and some maybe moment attack also on the king side. h6 slows down. I'm sure that white was in his preparation. Because,
but somewhere he must have been surprised, because he spent almost 1 hour
a lot of time, yes. So the question where he spent time, we did not know exactly. Yes. So when he started to think, because all moves of black looks plausible, at least. Yeah? Nothing what he's doing all makes sense to me. Yeah? Nothing is so extraordinary. Rook h3 is very nice move. Look at this, yeah? I like it. I like the move.
I like it a lot, yes.
Protects here on the queen side and prepares g5, because the pin on the h line was unpleasant. Now rook stays on protected square. Very good. Maybe it's actually could be still a part of preparation, but for some reasons what is worried me is time. Yeah? Time management could be more ideal. Because it looks very logical what he was doing, inclusive move rook h3, what is not nice that he spent a lot of time.
Yeah, I mean, to have spent 1 hour is extreme, because we're only on move 16, which means that these players still have 24 moves to make before reaching the time control. Let's try to evaluate the current position that we're looking at after bishop h, after the knight went back to d7.
Okay, we are a little bit cheating, because we see also the computer evaluation, yes.
But let's say a human evaluation.
Human evaluation, that the position is very complicated. Yes. Computer likes it for white. And anyway, white needs to make certain regrouping, because bishop blocks the f-pawn, and f-pawn should run. Yeah? So the question where to put bishop, this is not very obvious. I think that here the point of the move what computer was suggesting is that if knight c4, then okay, we even can start immediately with g6. Okay. And
which wasn't possible before because the knight from e5.
From e5 was guarding. Now the question number 2, what is the difference here? Yeah, if bishop goes to g3.
To be honest, I mean, I hadn't looked at the computer evaluation, and I thought it made more sense to keep the bishop on this diagonal to, you know, keep looking at the pawn on d6, the queen on c7.
Okay, also we can here consider the move knight c4, but we know more or less the
very
answer.
Strong.
That could be strong. Yeah. Although we are lacking here protection in case of knight b2. But here is another problem. Black can play first g6. That way we don't have it. Yeah? f4, knight c4. And now there is definitely a threat.
A big threat.
Yeah. On the side. Yeah? And if we protect it with bishop, another reinforcement is coming.
Yeah, it's the kind of position that can turn very quickly in one direction or another. Like one little mistake is enough sometimes for the game to be decided already here.
Let us try to understand it, yeah, because obviously bishop d2 is a kind of improvement. Now, what happens if g6? Yeah, we are on a way to understand.
By the way, in the game after the winter, he played bishop g3.
Bishop g3. Yeah, so we will. Yeah. It was a very difficult moment because actually here looks like a bishop is under the pressure. Yeah, but you can play e5.
So difficult as a human.
So chess is difficult. Yeah. Chess is difficult, and the Winter is a talented player from Holland.
Yes.
From Holland, and he decides, we said, to make more natural move, to go to g3 with bishop. And we were analyzing this position, not knight c4, but g6 seems to be the main line. I just want to see, you remember with bishop on d2, computer was suggesting f5. But here, of course, we have
c3 is unprotected.
We have some combination. And yes, that's probably a difference with position with bishop d2, but we see that difference appears in the 3-4 moves, and that's not easy for everybody there to understand. And bishop d2 is not the move what you do with the hand. Yeah?
No,
look at the position. Of course, bishop d2.
Yes.
It would be. It's very clever combination of attack and defense. Yeah.
I think we're going to get a lot of decisive results today in the NFA Cup. It's going to be an exciting round. It is already an exciting round. Maybe for now we can go back to the A Open.
Of course. Let us see what is going on there. And we were following first 3 boards. And the game Matthias Bluebaum came to this position. I think we just take few moves back. Yeah, that was the situation which we considered possible. And just help you again. After bishop e7, we thought it is principled. And here queen a5. I think we were maybe more interested in the move knight a6. And now to play queen a5. But okay. Arkady Syrov decides first to give check. The fact that also Matthias spent a lot of time shows that not everything was considered.
I mean, almost all the games we have seen today are really quite sharp already. Maybe the only exception was this Donchenko more positional game, but for the rest, fire on board is everywhere.
But it's not about strategy.
No.
If you meet the strong player, try to be aggressive yourself. That's a very, very good strategy. Look at the way Sychev is playing. He still hopes for counter chances.
Also now, earlier when we last checked here, we didn't know his exact rating, but that has been updated in the break, so we can see his rating is 2290 and 98. So very strong player.
For the first round, it's not an easy task already.
For sure.
So usually, if it is not accelerated, you may get such a players maybe in round 3, and then you have first 2 rounds more or less easier. But here, accelerated Swiss system. That means that
we could already see our first GM clashes tomorrow.
True. That's what is the point.
Yeah.
But it is very good also for the players who are hoping to get
norm hunters.
Norms. Yeah, for norm hunters, exactly, because it gives them a chance.
Like Arkady Sychev.
Exactly. He has a strong player in the first round already. Looks still nice for white, but how to develop the pieces, Rook c1, maybe good start. And now come back,
Actually, in the game, Matthias, he has chosen to...
Bishop e2, to immediately to develop king side. So, of course, makes sense.
And how does black continue with the development? I would love to somehow bring my rook to the... No, if I bring it to the b file, my pawn is hanging. I don't know, I want to use my bishop from f6. I want to use the fact that white doesn't have a dark squared bishop any longer to fight against that, but it's not so easy to bring a rook to the b file quickly, let's say.
Okay, one idea could be a5, a4. Yes, but we also now I'm puzzled a little bit by suggestion of engine. He wants to play it like this, and this is very, very difficult. I would say very difficult way to play.
Idea to find.
To find, and it's not very crystal clear what will happen if white will take. But I guess that black shouldn't be so much afraid, because he can develop his bishops in an active position.
What if... Sorry, you were going to say.
No, what is more natural maybe is just to keep pushing a pawn.
I was also going to ask, what about a move like bishop e6, just to bring a piece out and defend the pawn on d5?
Okay, white would castle.
And now queen...
Okay, now to develop the pieces. Okay, makes sense. This is, of course, very, very possible strategy. But we need still to solve the problem.
We shouldn't get our queen trapped.
Yes, of knight c3. Okay, so that the problem is not the first move, so the problem what we will do now. So queen is could be potentially stuck. Explains us why a powerful engine suggests queen a4 with idea.
But if I go queen a4 now?
Yeah. Now knight c3. Knight c3. One possibility. You take,
I mean, I didn't necessarily want to. And if I played queen a4 before bringing the knight to d7?
Before bringing knight to d7, yes. True, this is possible. So, and now you want to go queen b4. It's still possible rook b5.
And white? And if I go back with the queen, well, you'll just take the pawn.
d5 is handing, yes.
Okay, I'm starting to understand some of the
d5
problems
is
also.
Now white has a good structure and good square. So for example here, I'm sorry, how we looked at this knight move. We looked at bishop e6. Okay, if he would play queen e4, then he understands the position. Okay, he played bishop e6, I think, yeah? He played it, yeah?
Yeah, he did, yes.
He played it. So that definitely a very, very human move to do.
Maybe not the best sign that he played the move that I suggested. But I think it really is a human move. I mean, the pawn on d5 is targeted, you're defending it.
Could be handing in many variations, and why not to protect it? Yeah. The problem is, of course, the future development of the position. Yeah? White has also squared d4 for the knight. So what are we going to do? And again, so what we said, rook b5. Okay, that's the next move, like knight d4. Even if it is not much, it is more attractive for white. Anyway, I think decisive factor is here the time. Yeah? Matthias has some advantage in time, almost 20 minutes. Yes. Yeah. Actually, now he's on consideration, which
we
is
can see him
little bit surprising. Why? Because short castle looks like almost automatic move. Yeah, but okay.
But Matthias, I think also last year when we were following his games, he is a player who in general is investing, who does. He thinks quite a lot. Let's say in general, no. Okay,
yes, I think he loves this part of the game. He works very hard in openings, and he is able, of course, to find small nuances in the position. So maybe he sees some other different move orders, I don't know, maybe knight d4 here, or rook c1. I don't know what is exactly. Alvor, honestly, short castle is consistent, yeah? After move bishop e2.
We'll see him take a sip of water. For those of you watching us from afar, maybe it's a lovely summer day here in Dortmund. It's quite warm outside, that's why everyone is dressed for summer as well.
Yes, yes. It's also very nice to see players during the games, and that's excellent also work of our
production team.
Yes. Changing the boards, and you can see
the quality is so good. I love this camera, which can go everywhere. I mean, last year sometime we were zooming in even on the score sheet or on different things. So yeah, let's come back to this one in a short while. Maybe we can check back in with on board 2 with Carmen Voicu and Alexander Donchenko.
This is much more closed position. Yes. Carmen tries to keep situation under certain control. Let us see how it happened.
Where did we stop here?
And just move a couple of moves back. I think we were here,
somewhere here.
Somewhere here, and we were talking about knight bd7 possibility. Knight c3, a6. Okay, just takes some precautions against b5, rook d1, queen e7. Okay, queen e7 also kind of reflex move, because white rook is on d line and black wants to put it away, put the queen away, just in case, that something happens. But nothing dramatic is happening. Those b6 is funny. That black solves in this way the problem of development of his white squared bishop. Now the possibility would do something in the center. Okay, b6, we fight
Keeping
d.
things flexible still.
It's not very often you can see four
Connect four.
Connect. Maybe more typical for Philidor defense.
Yes.
Carmen goes for closing the position on the queen side, which is, I'm not so sure that it is such a clear decision for me.
Let me ask you, because for me these positions, and I'm sure for a lot of our viewers are, as well, they are very difficult to understand. As white and as black, I mean, who wants to open the position, who wants to keep it closed, and how to best do it, because there's so much pawn tension here, there are so many, you know, possible breaks. So can you maybe share some general
Okay,
thoughts?
how I would be approaching the position, looking at the pawn structure. Yeah, white wants to play here on the queen side. Yeah, we have here A, B, C pawns on a very good position. And for black, it looks like black actually would love to play in the center because of some initiative here with pawn on e5. Yes, so that's why it doesn't matter so much how white concretely would be playing, but I would be trying not to close position too much on the queen side. We need also some open lines to be able to bring the heavy pieces in the game. Yeah? So that's why this small
Next
critics,
move,
if something, then maybe b5. Yeah?
Which
b5 is
wouldn't
more
allow
natural.
black to close.
To close everything. Yes? So I would expect to play b5, but maybe Carmen was afraid that A line would be open, but it doesn't matter because it is still a line where we are maybe better. Yeah? So we can later play rook a1. So it's not a real counterplay. It is important that we took some initiative. In fact, here we can even start doing something in the center. So it looks for me more logical than the move a5, because a5 let black close the position. And something happened further, yeah, because we see what happens. Donchenko start getting some advantage. It's not easy to play, but it's a very good start. The strong side for white is closed, so there's no way white can break through. And we can say that it is like overdoing. If we would take a5 and a6 away, at least we would have a5 square, a line. But here everything is close, and it helps black to concentrate in the center. So I would say that black is better, although computer is still looking as more or less equal. But I would be very happy with black pieces because he can now maneuver and play on the king side, having very good central position.
By the way, I just wanted to say we have a comment in the YouTube chat from Funny Guy asking if we also visit the boards of the lower rated players in the A Open. We haven't done it yet, we've only watched the top 3. I think we have 18 live boards, if I remember correctly. So if you have any suggestions, if you see an interesting game, let us know in the chat, and we will be happy to take a look there as well. And I think very soon we will also have a guest. So maybe let's just get to the live position. We have 2 more moves, and then we will go on a very quick break to welcome Grandmaster Klaus Bischoff.
Exactly. Maybe he mentioned
he saw some more games,
some
maybe.
interesting development on the different boards. Yes, that's what happened actually. Bishop f1, but I think we have more moves. Yes, sorry about it. So knight e2. Okay, here there's some very deep maneuvering is going on, but I think for black it is now easier to play because he concentrates on this 5 lines, yeah,
Yes.
and bishop can also
Yes.
come over c8 to attack.
But he's been spending a lot of time, actually, Alexander, in this game. I don't think it's such a big problem. We are on move 19, but definitely she is putting a big challenge to him.
Yes, maybe objectively it's actually nothing horrible happened yet, yeah. And maybe even in the future, white has certain space, so maybe pawn c6 could be under pressure. Okay, who knows? Anyway, now knight and bishop are putting some pressure, so this is a concrete question. How do we defend? Should we move the knight away or move knight on g4 and if h3, then knight h6 and then to play f5? Okay, that's what Donchenko is thinking about.
So I would suggest that we now take a very quick break. We will be joined by Grandmaster Klaus Bischoff, as I said, in a second, so don't go anywhere and we will be right back. Hello and welcome back to round one here of the Dortmund Sparkassen Chess Trophy. And we're very happy now to be joined by Grandmaster Klaus Bischoff. Klaus, maybe before we jump into the games, you're here as the on-site German commentator. Can you tell us a little bit about the atmosphere, about the people watching the games on site?
Okay, these were not too many people on the first day, but still I was wondering, because mostly these people have played already a game in the morning and they are still ready to listen to chess in the afternoon for hours and hours. And it seemed they like it, but okay.
It is very nice. It's a big festival, so the people you're referring to this morning was the first round of the B Open, so we have a lot of different events, and it's great to see so many chess fans here who, as you say, are happy to dedicate the whole day. And well, we're going to jump back into the chess now. I'm sure you have also taken a look at the games. And
yes, of course I did.
Yes.
And this was a very interesting game. To me it seemed that Josephine Heinemann was better prepared than Mickey. She was in the book for a longer time, I suppose.
Okay, we can probably we look at the position now, and in the moment she starts spending much more time. Yes. Yes. Maybe we come just a little bit because we left this game when she played Queen B8, and that was probably what was a little bit surprising for Mickey. Yeah? That was a position where.
Well, on the other hand, I've seen something like this before when I was watching Josephine's game, and if you ask her later, she may say, "I knew that Queen B8 is the best move." Of course, she means an engine suggested Queen B8 as the best move, and
so it was prepared idea.
I'm ready to admit this Bishop D8 C7 idea is not so stupid. Why not?
Yes. So now we can explain exactly what is going on. Yeah. So this is the whole concept. Yeah? Black brings the bishop on C7, and maybe to still think about D5 or what?
Yeah, to dream about D5.
Dream about D5.
Yes, but on the other hand,
you have to try something.
Yeah,
yes?
The dreams sometimes become true.
It's not easy also for white to demonstrate some concept, yes? Because if you start maybe regrouping the knight, okay. Also bishop has maybe other function. If we play b5, then we take the bishop.
Also possible, yes. No, it's funny, when I saw this move, rook a3, I let my visitors know that had I been given 10 tries to guess what he played, I'm not sure if I had said rook a3 may be it. But on the other hand, he may have considered bishop takes b3, knight c5, and d5 next as a threat. I'm not so sure. Yeah,
we actually we can't put it like this, but okay, let me just show. Okay, this.
Yeah, it may be on a good day.
What we can make a pass move to show the idea. Yeah.
Yeah, but it normally never works very well. Nobody would play king h1.
But just to show to our viewers what we mean. Yeah.
And that's probably would be genius prophylactic move against the.
It's possible, yes. But I doubt that Mickey thought about this move.
Okay, Queen D8 is more straightforward. Do we threaten to take on B3 now? Well, who knows? Yeah? At least white wants to check. Yeah, wants to check with bishop A3. Josephine indeed takes on B3. Takes on A5. Okay, so now this is a concrete change in the position.
Yeah, no, if you go one move back or two, it's obvious. Rook takes b7 would be the move white likes to play, but I'm afraid he was afraid that bishop takes c3 and let's say...
Not a good development, yeah?
Yes,
in
now
a
maybe queen
structural
c8
sense.
or something else, and going with knight c5 and queen c6. Actually, the two bishops, especially the one on f3, is not working very well.
Not that impressive, since black knight has
yeah,
fantastic squares here on c5. Okay. Yes, so that's what... That explains also why Josephine plays this, yeah, the whole variation. Alvor rook is on a3 and can take with rook. And also why Michael takes the weak pawn, yeah, on d6. Queen c7, rook back, b5. That looks like understandable. Yeah. And knight d5. Okay, that's important position now. Queen d6.
Yes, now rook c6 would be the move, but how to get there?
How to get there, yeah? So simple.
Yeah.
You need to open the position. And okay, White, after some considerations, he played here bishop g4, and we actually have a move also of Josephine, so we don't need to think too much. Knight b6 prevents all the sections with c4. Knight goes on c4. So it's a kind of reasonable position, yeah, for black.
Yes, looks like. Imagine the knight comes to c4, the bishop comes to c7, and we are suddenly threatening mate in h2.
In some variations, yes. Okay. Good. So it is a complicated position, but not a bad development.
I think this one very likely in time trouble. We can see Josefina ticking down to 20 minutes now. We're only on move 23, so still plenty of moves.
This double amount of time, yeah,
many moves to make means you get a lot of increment.
Yes.
Also, yes.
Yes.
That's true. That's true.
I think Mickey actually... Oh, Mickey just played bishop c1.
He made prophylactical move bishop c1 because of possibility...
he wants to bring this stupid b3 rook to the king side.
To g3 maybe. And then to attack himself also on the king side. Also White can dream about some attacking position. Rook g3, bishop f5, queen h5. So we have also...
Even bishop e6 on a good day may be possible.
So let us see maybe some development. Like, okay, we said bishop c7 before, yeah? And now, okay, now some things can happen. The White can hit the knight and then keep attacking. So we did not play optimally for black. That's actually why Josephine is thinking here what to do. It's not everything is
Seems
so
that bishop c1 was a very good move. No?
Very clever move, very clever move. But of course, you expect, on the other hand, you expect something like this from Adams.
Yeah,
yes?
I tried to guess at the beginning of this game how many times Mickey Adams may have played against the Naidorf. No? It must be an enormous amount, probably 25 times only against Gelfand.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, yes. So.
Maybe we can move on from this game. For now, we have only focused on the top 3 of the Open. So during the break, I took a little look. I don't know if there was any game that caught your attention. I very quickly wanted to check out the game between Tatev Abrahamian, woman grandmaster from the USA, against Dennis Wagner, one of Germany's top player. We haven't seen him yet, but we have seen his wife Dinara play. So, and I thought it's a very interesting position they have reached.
Very, very crazy position. Obviously, something happened here. Okay, Black recently took on b2.
Maybe we don't go back to the beginning, but maybe we can just go back maybe 2 or 3 moves.
2 moves, yes, 2 moves, yes. So that's how it happened. White played knight e2, forcing or asking Black to take, and for some reasons here was intermediate move was introduced for some reasons. Okay, and we have this position. So Denis is thinking, not so much time, so he's not overconfident yet.
Yeah, it looks dangerous for black. What to do with this bishop?
Going the whole way,
Yes, okay.
and white probably takes upon. Yeah? So
One
that's
possibility, or bishop d5 is also a move. Yeah?
Mhm. And I just want to stick to more primitive continuation as a first.
If there's a
first-
pawn available, why not take it?
Yes. Okay. So what
But the
do
problem
we
is it's probably not very good to exchange the bishop on g3. You give white extra possibilities, but what to do? Best place for the knight would be f6, but now this is occupied by the bishop.
So it's not easy to play. That's why he takes a lot of time,
Yeah.
understandably, to find the concept. So what
Is
to
bishop
play.
h4 a move here? It's a bit primitive, but
Okay, it also makes a lot of sense to try to bring the queen in attack. Yeah. Maybe white can defend a little bit. So we don't see how to break it quickly.
yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So it's complicated position. Let's say normally I would say with mutual chances, and Wagner is of course. There was some I did the moves, but we expect black to move the bishop and rook b7 to happen, but of course, actually it's not very clear for me what is the even possible alternative for black. Yeah.
You will have
Maybe-
to.
Excuse
Yeah,
me.
no.
Maybe queen f6 is half legal, but I'm not sure.
You mean because of possibility to take on a2? Yeah, you can, because
No,
otherwise.
if e5, I can simply take it, and after rook takes b2, I take an f4,
F4.
and I may win the piece back if it's possible. That, but it still it
Can
looks
we see-
shaky.
Can we put the variation on the board that we were just?
So
of
e5, yes, e5, and we take, yes. And if rook takes, then we take on f4. Yeah, that looks nice, because if you take, then the rook is handing, yes. Okay,
Yeah.
we can take first on g3 and then maybe take. Yeah, so, okay, that's a
Yeah.
good.
Black has stolen a lot of pawns here.
Which is usually good news.
That is enough reason, of course, to think, but
Yeah, you have to make sure that it works.
yeah, but the move is, of course, definitely more risky than just to move the bishop away, but maybe better way. Yeah. So then you stay. Takes some time.
Still, my main argument doesn't work anyway. I would so much like to have f6 available for the knight, but if I play queen f6 again, this is not the case.
Yes. So, okay. The question also, what can be done here? In some moment, c3.
Yeah, this is possible, but then I may take everything e2, g3, and c3. You know? And it's
And
probably
c3 and white
approximately
takes.
equal.
Okay. It's not bad for black. Black has a pawn up for some reasons. We missed
Yeah,
it.
but this is the only good thing. You could also consider e takes f5 instead of rook takes b7.
Okay. Okay. So it was not. Maybe take here. Yes. Yeah, that's a better version. Yes.
Okay, very
Interesting
very
game anyway.
Interesting game. Klaus, is there any game apart from the top three in the Open that you have that has caught your attention that we might
There
not
was
have seen?
one crazy game. It was a Keres attack. I don't know these two players. Maybe it was board 1 of the closed
that was
tournament.
that. Moment. Was it the closed tournament? That was Petrovsky.
This is the position. Yeah.
Let us see this, because we were watching.
No, I like this game a lot. No, it was, and some move have happened.
We left it here. Actually, we set bishop g7 because we looked at computer line. Knight c4 was played. Oh, what a development!
Yes.
That we
That we
haven't
didn't
seen.
expect, no.
But it's not clear if this is correct or if it's desperation.
Yeah.
Knight b2 was also a threat. No?
Yes. But black decides not to take. Yeah, that's actually a huge advantage in time. Okay, we should be trusting.
Let's take one look maybe very quickly at what might happen if black took the knight.
Complications. I think here they were both a little bit short on time. I think he was just speculating and trying to play unexpected move. Could be the case, yeah?
Could be, but it's still brave. Like this.
Not so happy.
Can we somehow kick out this knight from c4? But then you'll jump to e5, yeah?
You want to play b3.
Yeah, but you jump.
Nobody wants to play b3, but we want to get rid of the stupid knight. No?
Okay, complicated.
So, but in the game, what happened? Queen a5, and now what?
And white is still thinking.
We need, I played queen a5. Yes, okay. Could it be said that stronger player, but it's not that huge difference. Yeah? So maybe
was this g6 move necessary from black's point of view?
it was good actually was good move, g6, yes, according to our analysis, because it was like preparation for bishop g7 in some moment. So let us come here. Yeah? The problem was also if you play knight c4 too early, white might play g6.
Yeah.
So that's probably...
This is the problem, because this bishop h3 is not as stupid as it looks.
And here after g6 we thought that still to keep the knight for a while, bishop g7, and only after e4 to play knight move. But it happened different way. No, the white played different moves. That's what happened. White played different move. Knight d4. It's not what we were analyzing.
Yes.
We were analyzing f4, knight c4.
Yes.
So white played different move. Knight c4 came.
Okay, but this knight d4 move probably prevents bishop g7, because white has bishop takes e6, you know.
Yes.
Yes. So this is maybe a good reason for knight d4. Huh?
Now black played... I think I'm freezing again, and we're missing the move bishop e6. I need to refresh it. It's still not working. Okay, grossartig.
Another no. Well, I think that Klaus, anyway, since you have to return, I think we're going to have to go back on a short technical break. But thank you so much, Klaus, for joining us, for sharing your thoughts, and I hope that we will have you back here.
Yes, I hope you do not consider this as a threat, but it may happen every day. Thank you.
We are very scared. So we'll go on a very quick break and we'll be back in just a minute. Hello and welcome back to day one of the Dortmund Sparkassen Chess Trophy. And Arthur, things are really heating up. We're going to jump straight into this game between Dinara Wagner and Mikhail Saltaev.
It looks like we came too late because Dinara is absolutely winning. She has a piece up, just for nothing.
Not only that, also look at the black king. I mean, it's you have an extra piece and the attack. What more could you ask for?
Yes. No, okay, that's actually resignation. Yeah, you're asking for resignation.
Let's go back and see
what happened.
What happened and how did it happen so fast?
Yes, I'm also curious. We're putting some moves back.
Actually, we can see, you're talking about
we were talking about
waiting for
H6,
resignation. Yeah. Look at Dinara, the way she is sitting there.
Waiting.
She's waiting.
Waiting for resignation, which probably should come in any second. Yes, here we were with H6, and she nevertheless played A5. And she found a very interesting way to attack. Pushing G pawn, because H6 is, we call it hook, which you can make a contact with opponent's position, to this target, and she uses to open. She's really, I like the way she plays.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, she's
very confidence.
Forward. The only way is forward. No?
A lot of self-confidence. Okay, and everybody would be scared. But asking Queen to come to attack, maybe Queen H4 was not possible because of Knight E2 or whatever. But Dinara found an interesting move here, Queen E1, hitting the knight. So that
I'm quiet because I was so so focused on the king's side that I was so surprised when the queen comes back to E1. But it looks like it was a very strong move, actually.
It is a very strong move because it gives us time to take on H6. It's actually maybe that's what black was missing. Very possible. Anyway. Now position starts to be very difficult, and again maybe this is not the best move, because
but this is
again it gives white opportunity to use the time and bring the queen into attack. And here it is the end. It's actually almost like a check mate.
And I think this is where the piece dropped.
The piece was dropping here. No, it is also correct that the resignation here would be proper.
What an absolute demolition.
I
think he just resigned.
Yes, he resigned. Well,
what a victory. I mean, you can't start your tournament any better way than this very convincing win for Dinara Wagner. What a game.
Just the style, going forward, attacking.
One-way traffic.
Very attractive game.
Yeah. And I'm sure Dinara will be interviewed also by our press chief, Patrick Selbel. And so just to let you know, you can check out our YouTube channel where all the interviews and general videos of the tournament.
Unfortunately, we don't have something like Player of the Month, because Dinara
really
for sure would be a winner of the contest.
What a start for her. And let's see the other woman in the NFA Cup. We can see her there on the right-hand side of the stage at the front. Let's check in with Jana Schneider and Ruben Kellner.
Yes, they both have only 17 minutes, a little bit less. The position, wanted to say clarified, but it's not true. Not true. We will see what happened after this bishop h5 attacking move, yes?
Yeah, so what's going on first from a material? Okay, let's see.
let's see what
Yes,
happened, and
yes.
then
Then
maybe
it will be easier to understand.
easier to count the material, yes, from historical
Yes.
perspective. Bishop c5 was played. It's probably good move. We were also suggesting this, and e6. So here we left because it became too complicated. and
That's what froze the computer, actually.
yes,
It was just too much to handle, yeah?
Totally
Total chaos.
chaos with our equipment. Yeah, computer was frozen. Yeah, he wanted to
Couldn't understand what was going on. You
Yes.
needed some time.
And yes, the exchange sacrifice happened here. That actually looks like a very plausible solution,
Yeah.
because we have bishop's pair and a pawn. Okay, yeah, from material
It makes sense.
makes a lot of sense, yeah, from material situation. And all other position, okay, white has some some difficulties in a moment with king pinned, knight pinned. So even the question, why not to take a pawn on black?
Very greedy, but
It was greedy.
sometimes it's good
No,
to be
it
greedy.
was greedy. I haven't seen here all consequences of the move, because white wants to take
Okay,
also
but
on
you
a4.
can also, you were greedy by taking on b2, why not continue and take on a4?
Because that actually was not my nature. I was greedy by accident.
But okay, maybe this position is...
Position is tricky. Position is extremely tricky. We can see it here. I cannot say that I really understand what is going on.
Okay, do we just have to take on d4 here? Or can we go bishop b4?
Maybe we try to play bishop b4. Okay.
Computer will freeze again soon with
Yes,
this
soon
mess.
with all these variations, what we are going here to produce. But coming backwards, knight takes b2 was played, and Jana is spending precious time here. It looks like black, and actually Ruben is a very strong player. Black found a very good way out. Yeah, we thought that attack is coming, but he found a very clever way out, sacrificing
Yeah, I think
exchange.
it was a great practical
Anyway, maybe
decision,
objectively also the best solution that we can be only show after detailed analysis. But practically, yes, yeah, maybe we should take a lesson, not always hanged on materials, but look at the possibility maybe to clarify the situation on a low cost. Yeah.
Absolutely. I think we'll come back to this game. I think time is going to be a huge factor here. We are only on move 19, which means the players still have 21 moves to make each. For now, let's go back to the big Greek, see how Georgios Souleidis, who played another very exciting game in this... Whoa, it's over.
It's over.
It's over, they are already gone.
It's over.
I know they are not on the stage, sorry. I got carried away. But one of the games also...
No, it's finished.
Yeah, it is finished. But I was just seeing that Carmen Voicu's game has ended. So let me just very quickly tell you what happened there, and then we'll see how this one ended, because it... No, am I... I know they were just not at the
They're
board.
still
They
playing.
were not at the board. Okay, so
let us see how it happened. Yeah?
a huge win, by the way.
Okay, here,
for
yes, if rook e2, then
Georgios.
queen g1.
Yeah.
I can even draw some lines. Okay, sorry about it. Probably
No, very good.
it will freeze the computer.
No, I think we're fine.
Let us see what happened. We're moving. Oh, we are in our line. Yes, queen takes g2 was played. Bishop
And he
f3,
flanked
and
queen
we said queen h3 is good. Okay,
Sadly.
he didn't play bishop c5, but he should be forgiven for not playing this, but just making a human move, but very nice also, pinning the pawn. And how he developed that attack, rook d8, okay. And white took. That was probably miscalculation.
Too greedy, yeah? Or just a mistake?
Too greedy,
Both.
yes. So probably go quickly in the long castle. That was better, but what happened? What was missed by Indian player? It takes d4, looks like a logical move. Maybe he underestimated the power of attack.
I can't believe it was missed. Yeah, it must have been underestimated.
Move knight takes d4 shouldn't be missed. But actually, it's the game which Georgios would be showing probably.
Yes, for sure.
And his next YouTube channel,
yes,
next video, his next video, because it's really worth it. But look how he plays. Yeah, all pieces are in attack.
Yeah.
Excellent. Just, I'm sorry, I cannot to compare it. These two rooks, and look at this opponent's rooks. Yeah, that's what probably makes it different. Yeah. Oh, sorry, too many squares now checked. Okay, doesn't matter. We keep moving. White took. Queen takes f3. Position is lost already. It goes. Bishop g3 hits more or less everything.
Yeah. Maybe you can just right click, left click anywhere just to remove.
I do it, but it's not.
Even on the board, huh?
You have to do it on the board. Yes. Okay.
Computers are tricky.
No, we have also the very fine program, but we need to learn how to use it properly. But look, I'm sorry again, I changed the color. Look at this threads. Look at this, and look at this. Yeah, so
too many threads.
Too many threads on all open lines, and that was his concept from the beginning. It's not an accident that he was playing for. He sacrificed the central pawns, hoping to get open lines, and the result, fantastic.
I mean, really a beautiful attacking game by Georgios, and
now it is just finishing the job. Sorry. That will be taken away if rook takes, then queen g1 and taking the rook.
I mean, those two games finished now in the NFA Cup, and both of them were really stunning attacking games.
No, it looks like a very nice tournament is going on. Very tough games.
Yeah.
Also, the game on board one is craziness. Yeah. So people who likes the complications, who likes the open file, will be happy to watch it. Our friend Klaus will have a lot of job.
Yes.
The
fans will be happy.
Yes, discussing it with hardcore fans. Playing can be open and then coming to watch the other groups.
Yeah, two fantastic wins in this NFA Cup. For now, shall we go back to the Open? As we can see, the top three boards are still going on, so maybe we can take another look at the A group.
Yes. Let us see, and the positional game, just for my confidence.
A lot of pieces have come off the board here as well, which will make our task a little bit easier.
A little bit easier. White to play some chances for Matthias. Why not? Why not to take a pawn?
Yeah, he took it.
He recaptured it, of course. Sorry. Now we have the actual position in the game. Yes, it was like one of the possible scenarios. Yeah, like black has some weaknesses, and but very good chances. And usually take the stronger player in these positions, but drawing chances are real here, yeah, because 4 against 3 on one side, not easy, yeah, and opposite colored bishops, so it is still hard work. Yeah,
Let me ask you, if you're black, of course, if the rooks and the knights both came off the board, it would just be, I think, an immediate draw. But if you are white, do you want to keep the 3 pieces, or would you be happy, let's say, to exchange the knights maybe, or what are you looking for as white? What is the best way to try to convert this position?
In the moment, it looks like you want to keep pieces. At least I don't see the profitable exchange, yeah, for us. So we don't have a choice also, but anyway, I wouldn't go for anything like rook b5 if it is a question. I would try maybe to keep material, but that's exactly what is making it difficult. It's actually black to play.
Yeah, he played g6.
He played already, yes. So rook b5 makes it more easy for black to defend.
Especially with this time situation.
Yes, yes.
So we are.
And black has reasonable drawing chances here. Maybe we shouldn't look at the game anymore. Maybe we go to Carmen's game, yeah, on the board 3, yeah.
On board 2, yeah.
Board 2, yeah. Okay. Because there was a chances for Grandmaster to attack on the king side, and I think he's doing exactly that.
Yeah, let's go back a few moves, because and this has changed.
It looks like actually already over, because we lost a piece for only for 2 pawns, but not that is dramatic, but black is attacking. Yeah.
Let's go back.
Let's go back, yes. Let us see how it happened.
But I think this is often quite normal when we see, you know, games between players who are really top GMs, the best that Germany has, you know, and players who are around 300 points lower. Very often when the time ticks down and then mistakes, it's normal. The pressure gets higher.
And the pressure, of course, difficult to play. Alexander Donchenko, one of the best German players, and also in a situation which strategically looks good for him, and he knows what he is doing. Okay, he wants to keep his center intact. It's much more difficult to play for white in this position, because we are lacking constructive idea. We should be very opportunistic and look at some nice moment, but otherwise black has more space and chances on the king side. And that's what more or less happens, yeah? Black starts attack, yeah? So whether white could do something better, maybe this is a moment to think about it.
But I think it also shows what you were mentioning much earlier, why white shouldn't have closed things on the queen side, because suddenly there is just no counterplay, really.
Now white has to defend on the side where he is objectively weaker because of the strong center. Very tough task. So we don't go for it would be too cheap to criticize here white's player. It is actually very difficult to play, and slowly position became really difficult, and that's where we lost the piece. Then putting knight on active position unfortunately backfired. Okay, black still keep here attack on the side.
Also very instructive to see how Alex used this disadvantage he had.
Yes. So it was not in a hurry. It was like very concentrated, bringing all pieces in a good positions. Yes, he made a good job, and actually, okay, now last move was Queen F2. Yeah? Okay, we put it.
Yeah,
Queen
no,
F2, Rook G6.
Yeah.
Oh, what a move! Funny move, because knight takes F3. Yes.
Yes.
But, okay.
Maybe we can very quickly just show it on the board.
Yes,
and
he allows a little bit of
trickery.
now. Yeah. So, in fact, also the check is possible. Let us consider the check, but maybe check is just a check. Yeah? Okay, let us try. So. Another blow,
very
another
nice.
blow.
Yeah. Okay, so I think that's going to conclude our look at this game, and we are going to go on a very quick break now, and after that, just for a minute, just to get him set up, so don't go anywhere, but we will be joined by Grandmaster Dmitry Kollars. And we are joined now by Grandmaster Dmitry Kollars. Dmitry, welcome. Before we jump into the game analysis of today's round, you are the winner, the defending champion in the NC World Masters, which starts on Monday. Can you first of all, for the viewers who might not have followed last year, tell us a bit about what it felt like winning that tournament against such illustrious opponents?
Yeah, it was quite a surprise for me, of course. I mean, everything about the tournament was a surprise, especially playing it. I got noticed one day before, because Kramnik had some issues, and I lost the first game, but somehow after that things went better, and now I'm here again.
You're very humble. I mean, the field consisted of Vishy, and
Daniel,
Adams.
Friedman, and Adams. Yeah, it was a strong field, of course. Yeah.
This year, Vladimir Kramnik,
maybe
for
even
who
stronger.
You took his place last year, but this year he is here. Your tournament starts on Monday. Have you done any specific preparation this year with more notice?
Yeah, okay, a little bit. Okay, it's impossible to do specific preparation. Nobody has any games, but I analyzed a little bit. But I think it's not the best idea to do too much. I think the point of this no castling is not to prepare so much. So I tried, just to look a little bit, but
I hope it will be a good tradition, because last year you also visited us on the first day.
That's true. But I didn't know I would play in the no casting tournament. Yes.
Today they are playing normal chess. We were just looking at the A Open, and maybe you can help us try and figure out what's going on in this game between Mickey Adams and Josephina Heinemann.
Yeah.
And maybe we come a little bit earlier because also
I missed everything, but it was a knight off, yeah, this I know.
It was neither, and the position was rather complicated. Okay, White made standard exchange on d5 with
Yes.
his knight, and
Somehow
the
the bishop got to a5, not
but
sure.
but
via
I
the
like
d8, yeah, okay.
I like the move of Mickey here. He played here bishop c1. That was
To get the rook to the king side,
the
yeah.
rook on king side.
Yes.
It's a kind of very difficult move. I think that's the moment where he started to outplay Josephine, because it's actually great move, and it's something that
Yeah, I think it's easy to get outplayed here, yeah. It looks very dangerous already. Just rook g3, maybe bishop f5 is coming, yeah. Queen h5, something like this.
it's
Yeah.
difficult to play and requires a lot of skill. So computer suggests a move like rook d8. Josephine was trying now to activate the bishop, bringing bishop to the game. So it's actually a difficult task to put everything correctly, yeah? Now for black.
Yeah, it's not easy to get counterplay, I think. Yeah, probably just attack d5 quickly with rook d8, but yeah, I wouldn't be sure about this at all. Yeah, now he played rook g3, yeah, looks logical.
Now rook g3, yes, and bishop c5, okay. Good, that was, let's say, a reasonable improvement also for black. Now let's see what happened. Bishop f5. Bishop f5, put some pressure.
Probably once queen h5, yeah, looks nice
very
to just
scary.
attack h6, yeah.
e4.
The bishops are active.
Okay, e4 looks good.
Yeah,
Threatening.
Yeah.
I show this stuff. Threatening this, yeah. So bishop e3 happened. So that is something
then e4 was really a good move, yeah. If white has to exchange bishops, yeah.
Yes,
Should be a big
but
improvement,
that was probably key moment in the game, yeah, actually. So let's see what was going on. Why not, let's say, to...
Yeah, taking in rook e5
take
looks
and rook
logical,
e5.
yeah. d5 is really weak. I'm not sure.
So I'm taking it back. He was not outplaying Josephine.
Yeah, okay, they were both outplaying each other, yeah.
They were
Now she
outplaying
was
each
coming
other.
back, yeah.
Yes, because here, okay, this is very complicated.
Yeah, it looks like a good chance, yeah. Black has counterplay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it was actually very well defended, but in this moment, rook a d8. So the move what was recommended before, somehow here was not working.
Now there's some problem with g7, yeah, just queen g4 and
problem
bit
of
difficult to defend, yeah.
concrete level, yes.
Yes.
So what actually happened? Yes, then if black has to play g5, then it is of course.
Yeah, because g6 is also not possible. Yeah, white can take on c5 and g6, I guess. Yeah, that. Okay,
yes.
she just forgot to take on e3, I guess.
We show this variation.
Yeah.
And simply take on g6 would be checkmate.
Yeah, there's no defense, I think. Yeah, and after g5, probably white also sacrifices him.
We have some more moves. I need to update it a little bit, so we come back again.
Oh wow, a lot happened, yeah.
Happened g5, and white took on c5, which is a small surprise because.
Okay, bishop g5 looks good, but it's not so easy to calculate. Yeah, the king at least runs out. Yeah. Okay, g5 was a much better try than g6.
Let us see what is going on.
King f8 has only move. Yeah, not
okay,
so easy.
I see what computer is.
Yeah, this is hard. Yeah, rook g4, rook h4. It's not easy to see that. That's in time. Yeah.
Two threats. Yeah, queen g7, rook e4, and rook h4.
Yeah.
Probably.
What about queen e5? Something is hanging. Queen h6 and queen h6, of course. Sorry. Yeah, and the queen is lost.
Queen is lost.
Yes.
The rook g4, not an easy move to spot, but a very nice.
Yeah, probably only move, yeah. Must be.
Very tricky, yeah?
Yes.
Rook g4. That's what probably was missed by
yeah, I think so, yeah. Easy to miss, yeah.
No, because it's quiet move, yeah? Kind of quiet.
And another quiet move is the idea, yeah, rook h4, so it's a slow maneuver. But yeah.
Okay, so let us come back, and in the game it was played Bishop takes c5. I put it again. Sorry, put like this. Bishop takes c5. Queen takes c5.
I just want to take some pawns and win like this. Yeah, no sacrifices.
Okay, that's not a big solution. Yes, so black.
Yeah, rook e5 to stop queen f5 also. Yeah.
Is able to fight in the moment. Although of course white won a little bit of material, but the other was checkmate.
Yeah, a small difference. Yeah.
Or queen win. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, here. Okay, at least black has this blockade against the d pawn. Maybe some counterplay. Okay, looks like a pawn up for white, but g5 is also a bit weakening here. But
yeah, we can imagine that say maybe knight at some stage will come over c4 to d6, whatever. Yeah. So now black has much more of the position. Yeah? Very unexpected turn, and they don't have much time. Yeah. So both. Yeah? So it will be 10 moves with about 10 minutes each. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it gets very interesting. Yeah. The last move I wasn't so sure, but yeah. Now, yeah, probably white has to play actively now. Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, knight c4 is coming.
But it is still. It shows that even such a players they need maybe a little bit of couple of games to come to the tournament. Maybe just because missing such an excellent chance on. I think it can happen only on the first round.
Yeah, I think it's typical. Yeah, you don't want to analyze some complicated lines here. Maybe you just wanted to win easily.
Yeah, I think even for these very strong players, we talked just before you arrived about how the pressure goes up as the time is dropping down. And I think
it's pressures for everyone. Yeah, with in time trouble. Yeah.
Maybe we can take a look. We haven't seen their games at all, but at board number 4, Samuel Weber against Ruslan Ponomarev, and see what is going on there.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it was a question to show some players with the low elo, but it is still 22.96, so it's not the opponent you really dreamed about in the first round.
But look at this, under 1 minute, and we're only on move 28.
That may help. That may help. Yeah.
Also, the position might help. Yeah, that might be the reason why it's under 1 minute. Yeah, not so easy to find a move.
Because what to do? Everything is running.
Yeah,
looks like
problem.
Would be the most wise would be to lose on time.
Might happen. Yeah, we know in 30 seconds. Yeah.
Yes, and then maybe to later say, I lost on time.
Some great. Practical advice there for our viewers. Yeah, maybe not too much to look at here.
No, but we only need to stay 12 seconds.
Yeah, this we can do. Yeah.
Probably it would be the case. On the other hand, it may be not correct time, which would be showing.
Maybe we can move on from here, because I think Ruslan should be able to
convert this advantage. Yes.
Maybe you can look at the next one, Gata Kamsky with the white pieces against Michael Kunin.
Let's do it.
We haven't seen any endgames yet.
Especially we have rook endgame, which is nice. But now the question, what is going on? White just protected pawn. Okay, very good. Black would run. Would run to protect the king probably. Pawn. Yeah.
Okay. So it's not so easy to win for white. Yeah.
Let us see what is going on.
Okay, king
d6.
D6 looks normal. Yeah.
King k3, king k5.
So, okay, b5 is not possible, yeah. My first question, but...
We made some very obvious move. It was not
g4,
happened. Oh, it actually was so logical that I did not consider that there is some other options. Black played rook c8 instead. Yeah? Not bringing the king, rook c8.
Okay, shouldn't hurt too much. Yeah, you can still play king e7 next move, maybe.
But probably unnecessary, let's say, because I don't think that black would be profiting from
I thought there's
all
rook
this
b8
stuff.
now, but apparently there's some problem here. Maybe
Rook
just rook
b8.
a4, yeah. Now the king can't come, yeah, that's the problem. King can't go
Because
to
you take
e6,
a
yeah.
pawn.
Yeah, so then maybe rook c8 was
Was not a
unnecessary.
brilliant idea.
Yeah. That's a
Okay,
slight
we
problem.
still can play f5, g5, but
But
the
now white's king
problem
is coming,
stays.
yeah. King f2,
White
king
king
e3.
is coming and pawn a6 is weak. So all of a sudden, this is one inaccurate move and we start suffering here.
Okay, maybe not yet, yeah. Maybe black can still activate the rook in time after rook c8, c5.
Yes, but
Somehow.
you have to play very well.
Yeah, now you have to
Yeah.
make some good moves, yeah.
Yes, because before
Yes.
it was like more or less obvious. Why didn't black play it like this? Let
Also, I
us
think
see.
even in this
Maybe
endgame,
maybe he was afraid of position like.
Yeah,
plays
I was
b5.
thinking about b5, yeah. He has to calculate it at least, yeah. Maybe black can ignore it or something, but looks not so easy yeah, to meet.
but it's also, I mean, even if it's an endgame, maybe it's even more tricky to have only, 2 minutes on the clock and have
He
to
has 2
play,
minutes, yeah. Also doesn't help, yeah. Yeah, this he had to calculate at least, yeah. It's maybe 2 minutes is not enough. What happens after b5? Instead
No,
of g4,
instead
last
of
move.
g4, let's see it directly. b5.
Black just ignores it, yeah. But it's not so easy to evaluate, maybe, yeah.
Oh la la.
Yeah.
No, I understand how difficult it was in a
Yeah,
practical
b6
game.
looks interesting, but yeah, it doesn't work, yeah. g5, f4, and then the king is coming, yeah. White can't really connect the pawns. I guess f4 and king d5, yeah.
Yes, but,
Okay, makes sense,
that's,
but not
that's
easy.
extremely challenging
Yes.
stuff. Okay, when Kamsky would probably play g4, and here we need to find a way how to activate the pieces, and what is going on here on c5. We can come back.
Yeah, I guess rook d8, yeah, to get to d3 and d4. Maybe activate the
Also
rook.
possible.
Okay, both, yeah. Yeah, rook b8 is fine, but
Maybe he goes rook b3 or whatever. Yeah,
yeah,
this
just rook
is-
d4, I thought, yeah. Looks
yes,
active for black.
makes a lot of sense.
By the way, we can see meanwhile that on board 2 in the A group, Donchenko has won his game, and there's a couple more results just further down the board in games we haven't seen, but Aryan Chopra, Grandmaster from India, has won his first round game, as has Frederick Svane. And also Leon-Luc Mendonca has won his game. So we're getting some first results. Where do you want to go back? Maybe we can go back to the NRV Masters for a second.
Let's revisit them. Yes.
And start maybe with the game on stage, Jana Schneider against Ruben Kölner.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting. I'm coaching Ruben, so
You're coaching him.
yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit about him?
Not about his openings, maybe, but
Yeah,
he just
just-
made his first GM norm, so
Okay.
he's in good form, I think. In some Open in Munich, was a couple of weeks ago, I think. And yeah, we'll see if we can make another one. But
That is the goal, I guess.
I guess,
for a lot
yeah.
of-
No, he's already international. Yeah. Wait, is he international master? I should know that. Yeah?
I'll look it
sorry,
up.
I mean,
But there
I
is
get
a big
confused now,
fight.
but, yeah.
But this is really interesting, especially look at the time
Yeah.
situation.
This is a sharp game, yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah,
He is an international master.
yeah,
yes.
no, of course, yeah. He made
But only
others
1
not.
minute now. In very sharp position. Okay, he need to play quickly.
Yeah, okay, first way to move here, but yeah, a lot to calculate. Okay, after bishop c5, black can take on f5.
Actually, White has captured on c5,
Oh.
and he took on f5.
Very good.
Yeah, he had to, yeah, otherwise queen g5, I guess, is winning, yeah.
Yes, we can just quickly mention this position, queen g5.
Yeah,
With a lot of threats. I
yeah,
don't
everything
want
is a threat, yeah.
to put errors. No, it's
Too many, eh?
too many threats. Knight e7, queen g7. Yes. So we come back, rook f5. So this is a position in the game now.
Yeah, it was always a sharp game, yeah, so he sacrificed some exchange. Or maybe he lost it, I'm
I
not sure,
thi-
but
no, I think it was.
yeah, she played very actively, yeah, with f5 and
was,
e6, yeah.
was very good solution, in fact, that he got interesting position.
Yeah, with bishop c5 he sacrificed, yeah, probably he had to, yeah.
By the way, just to let our viewers know that we already saw that Dinara Wagner won a very nice game. We also saw that Georgios Soulaitis, I don't know if you saw those 2 games. But
I met Georgios when I
he
went
was
here.
very happy.
He looked quite happy. Yeah, he just sacrificed the pawn in the first 3 moves and then he won.
And there was one game which we were not able to broadcast.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what a move.
Yeah, I just saw it before it came and then she
Wow.
played it. Yeah. But sorry.
Yeah, no, let's go back there. I just
What a
wanted
move,
to
Queen
say.
G5.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah.
Incredible.
Ay.
Threatening mate, yeah. Queen d8. Can't take the queen.
Okay, it's not so horrible because black can take on f1, but it is
yeah,
beautiful idea anyway. Yes?
Also a good move, probably. Yeah.
Objectively, yes.
Also, you only have a minute. You need to first recover.
Yeah, this might scare him a little
From
bit.
the shock,
Yes.
that it is actually.
But probably you also saw it. Yeah, usually he sees such tricks, but
But he's thinking.
but he's thinking. Not a good sign for him. Yeah.
Because if he saw, he would prepare answer and play it quickly, maybe.
Yeah, because he also only has 1 move, right? I mean, otherwise he loses the rook if he doesn't trade.
Yes.
Yeah.
He takes some time.
Okay, that's surprising. Yeah, he doesn't have so much time left, so maybe he should keep some of it. But yeah. Yeah, maybe he missed
we
queen
can
g5.
see
Yeah.
him on the camera there, and he has just
He
captured
took
on
on
f1.
f1, but
On f1, not on g5. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got nervous there.
And h6, just getting rid of that back rank
Yeah, I think
threat and hitting the queen.
he had to. Yeah.
then we have normal situation. But not a normal time.
Yeah.
But he's played h6 already, so he's building up a little bit.
So Jana would attack. Yeah, check.
Yeah, she'll give a check, I guess. Yeah. And probably bishop d4. Yeah, looks very logical.
So black still has to defend. Okay, maybe there is some options.
So you can't take on g7 apparently. Yeah. King just runs to g6 later. Yeah. Safe, so take and every check just king g6. Yeah.
But with 1 minute, it
Yeah, you have to
looks
check this
little
at least.
bit
Yeah.
scaring, yes.
It's so easy. Yeah. But yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah.
By the way, 1 second ago, just to finish what I was saying, there was one game we were not allowed or we weren't able to broadcast today, but in that game, Hussein Bezou actually beat Alexander Bagrationi. So 3 decisive games so far out of 3 games that have finished. And I think this one has a big chance, even if right now maybe things are still balanced. What do you think? Are we heading for a decisive result here with that time situation?
The time is so
It's
tricky.
just chaos. Yeah, I don't
Yes,
know. Impossible to say.
So let us wait till 40 moves. And then
I would answer the end of the game and then I would give a prediction. Yeah.
And it is actually a tough position. And okay, Jana also takes some time.
Yeah, she can also go under a minute quickly. Yeah. It's not so easy to make moves here.
And for our spectators who can't see the move number, it's move 28, so there's still 12 moves each
But
to go.
no, but Queen D8.
Yeah,
Queen
she
D8,
can
of course, was played because it's otherwise too hard, and Bishop D4.
Maybe she was thinking about her next move, yeah, because King H7 can be expected. Probably.
Yes, and now she was thinking about Bishop D4 or.
Yeah, she also has to calculate E3 maybe after Bishop D4.
Yes, so also Bishop E3 is plausible.
Yeah, this might maybe not be more normal. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So what happens after Bishop D4 E3? Looks strong at first, but.
I thought Queen C7.
Sorry,
I
that's the
thought
threat. Yeah, I
Queen
already
C7.
forgot. Yeah.
But okay.
Yeah, there's Queen
that
G6 and Bishop D5. maybe,
looks
but-
at least scaring. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, Queen G6. Yeah.
Okay, well, tricky position anyway, but we should watch what was going on in the game. Nothing yet.
But something is going to have to happen
No,
very soon.
but it's not nice to have a choice between moves, in such circumstances. Would she go for Bishop D4? Actually, Bishop D4.
Yeah,
Instinctively, what would your choice be?
Okay, in time trouble, just Bishop E3. Yeah. Not so much to calculate probably, but yeah, not sure if it's the best move. Yeah, I'm still confused by bishop d4, e3, these lines. I mean, queen c7, queen g6 was there. And then white can take on c4, e3. Yeah, it looks a bit too complicated for time trouble.
Very complicated.
Yeah, so
yes.
maybe just bishop e3 for now.
But she takes so much time. On the other hand, obviously she is calculating.
Yeah, for sure.
And then she should play it probably, yeah? After this, yeah, it would be very...
Yeah, then it's also unpleasant for Ruben again, yeah. Then he has to calculate, of course.
But maybe, I think it's a mistake, because she took like almost 2 precious minutes, and she gave it also as a present for the opponent to think about. Yeah.
Is Ruben a player who often gets into time trouble? Is he used to this situation?
Yeah, I think I can say that. Even when he made his GM norm a few weeks ago, yeah, I think almost every game. But he plays a lot of online blitz, so...
Even worse, she goes now to 1 minute.
Yeah.
Now she has less time, yeah.
Less time, and that's not a good strategy at all.
Yeah, it's just hard to decide here. Yeah,
And of course you can't decide. How can you decide?
Yeah, it's impossible to figure it out. Yeah.
In so short time, you
just
should
move,
just make a move and hope that you're guessing correctly.
Both players, I mean, if you look at the camera, you would never think that they are so low. Both of
They
them
look really
calm,
right
yeah.
calm. Yeah.
Like last year, there was this Bogdan game, yeah, when he had 1
sorry,
second.
I'm sorry.
Rook
What happened was rook
This she
f8.
was calculating. Okay, this I didn't see at all.
But it is probably not
working.
working. Probably. What is the
Okay,
idea?
c5 is hanging first of all, but
Yes. What is the idea? First, let us try to understand what is the idea.
okay, I'm not sure.
What we can, yeah.
And he's about, I think he's,
Yeah,
his
probably
hand
take on
is
c5.
hovering. Yeah.
At least he puzzled, but rook f8 is very strange.
I think he's about to take.
But what it is, yeah? It
Yeah, I
is
think she's playing queen c7, yeah, maybe with some queen g3 and queen c5 ideas. But yeah, after queen f5, queen g3, just maybe
Something.
black has to play king. No, doesn't have to play king h5. Yeah, just queen g5.
But I think even the body language there of the players was quite telling. When he took on c5, she kind of gave a head shake, like
Yeah, probably she noticed. Yeah.
she understood that.
But,
I don't know
but,
what was
but
missed.
it is not possible that she blunders the piece, yeah? Or everything is possible?
Everything.
Yeah, with 1 minute, really everything is possible. Yeah, I mean.
But she was thinking like 2 minutes. Yeah,
Yeah, but sometimes it's even hard to think. Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Sometimes you just look at the clock. Yeah. Yeah, no. Probably not so many chances, but.
It is very dramatic turn in this game, yeah? Because it was actually even game, yeah, in a sense, yeah. Now she's losing. Check,
Yeah,
check
she's
game,
given
but
a
it
check.
is just 1 check.
Yeah. Okay, still he has to make 10 moves with 1 minute, but maybe not the most difficult moves now.
And
No, but
I'm not sure if she just blundered the piece or if she missed, because
It looks like she blundered the piece.
Okay, not
honestly.
sure, I don't know, but I thought maybe she had some chances against the king on g6, but I mean, looks like a try in time trouble, but yeah, just doesn't work.
so she's
Okay, we
taken
have
on
queen c7. That's what line what we were
Yeah,
looking.
this is the best try, I guess.
But I can't believe that she would be going for this anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, this was probably not the plan. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, not sure what she missed, but. Yeah. Okay, does black have to be precise somehow? Is every move good? I mean, queen f5, queen d5. Queen d5. Yeah.
Okay, maybe queen d5
Okay,
also
not a big problem.
makes
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
I mean, is there even a threat in the position? Like I was thinking, can I even go e3?
I just give back the knight there to promote.
No, I can't. I already see
Yeah,
the
some
bar.
perpetual, but not because the knight is hanging. Yeah, even.
No,
Just
knight
because
was
white
not
has some
handed because
perpetual,
check is.
Okay. Okay, so there is a threat apart from the knight also.
Yeah, I
So
think
there
queen
is
d3 is
some-
a perpetual threat.
Yeah.
But maybe not now, yeah, because the point I think is that c4 is hanging. So E3
The
might
point
help,
that he made something what we did.
and knight d7 also, yeah.
Knight d7. Okay.
Probably also possible, yeah. Yeah, because now he can block with the knight on f6 if white gives some checks.
Yes, it looks like also reasonable consolidation.
Maybe some tricks now. If rook d8, maybe after knight f6 there. No, still queen g3, just king h7. I don't see any tricks.
Still all looks good.
Yeah, she's given the check.
Maybe
g3.
there's one, yeah. Rook d6, queen e5. He could take on f6 and c4 because f1 is covered. Okay, still doesn't look great, but after rook d8, or what did she play?
She gave a check.
She gave
okay.
a check
It doesn't
already,
matter.
so we came back.
Yeah, no.
Okay, she will not lose on time, but the position would.
I think it's very likely, even if it goes to move 40, then we'll see resignation there if the king is safe.
Yeah, I think now it's hard to make a move here. Okay, white wants to give check on f4, but then queen f6, I think that's the end there.
I think she
Because
played
black-
rook d8.
Yeah, black would trade queens there.
Yes, but now maybe. Oh,
Yeah, time to run
pushing
the
to
e-pawn, yeah.
f3, yeah.
Yeah.
He played
But
knight
knight
f6.
f6 is also solid. Also solid.
Yeah, this looks like his blitz experience, yeah. He just protects everything. Yeah.
Yes.
Always a good idea with 1 minute, yeah.
And queen c7.
Is this the last game in the tournament, or?
No, there was one very interesting game still going on. We can go there next. That's after the winter against
It's actually
Petrovsky.
almost everything is finished, yes? Or I don't know what happened in the game, Petrovsky.
Yeah, that's the only one that's still.
But
Maybe
is
we
it
can
finished? Or?
No, it's still going. Maybe
Just-
we wait till move 40 here, or do you want to go away
No,
now?
we probably
Yeah.
should go away
Sure.
because
Yeah, it's
it's
hard to analyze something here.
Yeah.
that is
But
position.
I think the position. Oh no, for me.
But white is also. What happened?
Well,
Because
this, okay. Yeah,
what
maybe we
happened
should
then?
go here, yeah. This looks fun.
maybe
Wow.
black won, but why his time is.
Time ran out, but he's completely winning here. Knight c4 and white is getting mated, more or less.
Yeah, maybe one of our production team can help us here to understand if the game Artur de Winter against Petrovsky has ended, and if so, how it ended. What was the
more
result?
important
Yeah.
how it ended.
Maybe for now, then let's go back to the A Open instead.
And to
take
see
a
if there
look.
is some results. Yeah?
Yeah, there we saw a result on board 1, even if it's not.
Oh, I think
Matthias
that
just won, yeah.
Matthias won. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay, well, at least he won a pawn, which is a huge progress already.
Looks like a typical bishop d2 Nimzo game for him, yeah. He always plays this as some slight advantage in the endgame, and then
also we can
And
see
then
the
wins,
players
yeah.
are not on the stage anymore. So that game is over.
Oh, yeah.
Matthias Bluebaum has won on board 1. Donchenko won on board 2. So let's go to Mickey Adams and Josefine Heinemann.
oh yeah, everything changed now, yeah. They got some rook endgame also.
Have rook endgame with some drawing chances, yes?
But
Yes.
I've been very impressed by Josefine's play today.
Yeah, she
And
found a
her
lot of
result.
counterplay.
Yeah.
Position looked very difficult, but she came back already. Okay,
Also
still a pawn down, but
now she's not lost, yes, she can fight here.
yeah, wait, somehow has
this
to keep the
position.
pawns on the queen side. Maybe not so easy. Because
But if you exchange them, it's still
Yeah.
okay. So
yeah, but then then I think she will manage. Yeah, if they disappear.
so there is a good possibility. So c3 was played. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the structure is not great for white. Yeah, with A and B pawn against B and C pawn.
It's a lot of possibilities to simplify for black.
Yeah, yeah. If rook e2, just A5, A4. I guess is the plan. Yeah. And
Mhm.
then if C3, always A3. Yeah, and then black gets it.
Maybe we can move on from here. I think this game will still be there for us in
Yeah,
the
this
future.
will be there forever, yeah.
Maybe we can see a game we haven't seen yet. They have just made it. Oh, maybe everyone has made the time control over. Maybe we can check out Rasmus Vanne against Erik Ronka. This is a few boards down, board 7 or so.
This was always very unclear, yeah? Black had a lot of chances, I guess. Maybe still, yeah.
Svanne,
Yeah.
This one.
Ronka, Erik. Yes. Oh. Black is close to the seconds, but he fortunately made 40 moves already, so there is no damage done. Position?
Yeah. Okay, black is a pawn up for now, but not for long, yeah.
Probably not for long.
Yeah, because
yes.
d3 where there's knight d4, and then the king might come here, and I don't think d3 will be on the board forever. But yeah, he's also not worse, I guess. Yeah, okay, but this will also go for a long time, yeah. Like will
So let
play
us see.
d3, I guess. Yeah.
D3, knight d4. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
now
black has
bishop.
no squares for the bishop, yeah, so knight
So
d8 probably.
knight d8. And white is coming to attack the pawn.
Yeah. Okay, I think Rasmus wants to get this pawn on d3 and then slowly play for a win, yeah. Very
We'll
slowly.
try somehow to play for a win.
I think he likes these positions, yeah, 4 against 4. I mean.
I have found something more exciting, and we saw it before. Tatev Abrahamian against Dennis Wagner.
Oh yeah, this.
Very
we have
different.
queens even, yeah. Very different, yeah. And still one half move time trouble,
One
yeah.
last move for
Yes.
Dennis to make.
And not an easy one, maybe.
Okay, black is attacking, yes. I think he found it.
Rook f8, yeah.
Rook f8.
Yeah, he had to, yeah, e7 was a threat, so yeah. Okay, this is interesting. Probably some bishop endgame soon, yeah, where it takes on
rook
d2, and then
endgames, yeah. Mhm.
I think both rooks will disappear, yeah, against the e and the d pawn soon, yeah. I think this is very forcing now, yeah.
You mean
Yeah, I
this,
mean,
this
white has to take,
oh,
and
yeah,
then
yeah.
has to go e7, I guess. Yeah. Okay, rook
That
e8 is not
is
a move,
the-
yeah. Then
That
okay,
is funny, yeah? And
Yeah,
now
yeah.
we go back, and now both promoting, let's see. And both
yeah, and then-
promoting.
okay, black is a pawn up in the end, yeah. But okay, white can fix the pawn on d5 with d4. Probably some drawing chances. But also some winning
Anyway,
chances, yeah.
Yes, that is a position which is not
Yeah.
over yet.
Yeah, but one
not
question, why was rook e8 not possible instead of rook g8? Probably rook b1, I guess, but it looked like a...
Let
Interesting
us see, I just
After e7,
did not come
I think rook b1 just...
to
yeah.
the idea. Yeah.
I thought now black can go d1 and rook e7, maybe that's an improvement, yeah. On the other hand, the bishop on g6 looks scary. Yeah, but now, I mean, okay, black's king is cut, but white's also after rook e2, yeah. White has to go to g1. Black can protect against the mate, yeah, rook king g8. Yeah, and in the end c2 is hanging, I guess, yeah.
Yes, but we're losing d5.
Yeah, I think, but this is an improvement to the bishop endgame, I guess, yeah, for white.
Oh, definitely, but
Yeah.
that's why.
Yeah, that's why we don't go rook
we don't
e8. Okay,
go
sorry.
rook e8.
Yeah, I was thinking to find some improvement for black. Yeah, I forgot. Yes.
By the way, we got confirmation in the NFA Cup, where all the games have ended. They have all ended decisively. Ruben won his
Wow.
game, but also Petrovsky won with the black
The
pieces.
black he won.
Yeah, this makes sense, yeah.
We missed some.
He didn't
moves.
lose on time, yeah. I think he
Did
played knight c4 and then
C4
resignation, I
white,
guess.
White resigned. Yeah.
Yes.
But what a
Okay.
fighting start to that tournament.
Yeah, the most fighting start.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's very
But
interesting.
that should be, of course, yeah, in this group. People should take opportunity very seriously.
Absolutely. So I don't know, Dmitry, if there's anything else that is catching your attention, or otherwise, I think we
Yeah,
will.
lots of rook endgames, yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, we don't have to see all of them. Yeah.
So I think
Yes.
we are going to thank you very much for joining us here.
Yes, thank you.
Maybe we will have the pleasure to see you again tomorrow, who knows, depending
We'll
on
see.
your schedule,
Yeah.
but you also have a tournament starting
Yes.
on Monday. And for now, we are going to go on a short break, and we'll see you in 10 minutes. Hello and welcome back to a very exciting first day here at the Dortmund Sparkassen Chess Trophy. In the NFA Cup, all the games have ended, and they have not only all ended decisively, but we saw some beautiful attacking games there. What was your favorite, Arthur?
And maybe Dinara's game, and she played very nice attacking chess.
Yeah, I feel the same. Dinara's game and also Georgios's game with black against the rating favorite.
True.
Playing such enterprising chess. Now what you can see on the stage here, that is the A group, which is still going on, the open tournament. And we actually made a little mistake early on. We told you that Matthias Bluebaum had won his game, but that is not the case. It's just that they were both away from the board. So let's jump back into that game. As we can see, Arkady Sychev still sitting at the board there.
Yes, still fighting. We see the position, and Bluebaum somehow managed to win the second pawn, which can happen. And now we see the strong player trying to break through. What is exactly his opponent is thinking, difficult to say. Okay, maybe we can check what happens if you take. White takes the piece. King e5. Yeah, many moves. It's simply winning rook ending. So that wouldn't be a good idea. So to take on f2 is not an option. Then you have to make some move. So it is black in a way, in a kind of Zugzwang maybe. Okay, let us consider the move like king e5, f3. So what to do now?
Okay, what if black waits if I go rook d1?
Rook d1, okay.
Can we somehow go around with the rook?
I think we move somehow slowly. Yeah? It's not immediately winning position, but white start pushing the pawns. E4, f4, and then the end is near. Yeah. So okay, that's actually difficult. He played.
I think he played king e5. Actually.
King e5, maybe yes, because not so many good possibilities are available for him. It is lost position because white has, let's say, good pawns. So what did we say? F3. Maybe we should try to attack the pawn. Yeah, it's more to the point. It's more to the point. Maybe that can give a certain chance. But white has a backup plan, and backup plan is to attack.
To go for the pawn on h6.
Sorry, you taught me this thing. To go for h6.
You're a good student, aren't you? No, but maybe it's more than just a backup plan, actually. Why can't it be our first plan?
Yes, and then because then g5 would be also falling, and h pawn is very dangerous, because black is now went with the king. So we go like this, rook takes e3 and rook h8. So that is very likely to happen now.
Actually, Matthias
after
already...
f3, I think he played f3.
Yeah, he played f3.
Yes, very likely he goes for this line, because on the long term, how can you hold the position? White replace the bishop on f5, place e4, and then place f4, or maybe in some other move order.
Yeah, and I think from, we can see Matthias' body language, he's just walking around. Okay, he does a lot of walking in general, I think, in his games, but he looks very confident. And to me, it looks like Sychev knows that this one is gone. It's not the body language of a player.
The black made some other move, actually.
Yeah, he moved
what was it? Bishop c5, maybe.
I thought he
moved king e6.
Yeah, king e6.
Okay, so black decides to drag on in this position a little bit. Okay. So that's then what happens, we give check, more or less, yeah? let's say king can go anywhere, but we start simply pushing the pawns.
Let's take a quick look at the other game, which is still going on the stage. It's also an endgame. It's a rook ending on board 3 between Michael Adams and Josefina Heinemann.
It's actually more interesting because we are somehow in a zone between, where the white can convert this advantage. In some rook endgames, it's not easy. Yeah, and one pawn may not be enough. So there is some reasonable chances.
What does your gut feeling tell you? I understand you cannot.
Difficult.
Nobody can say, you know, this is the truth. It's either winning or draw. But what do you think it's closer to?
Probably closer to white win. But okay, he gave check. Because it's so difficult also to defend such a position.
Yes.
But also Michael is such a powerful player. Very, very tough. Would be very tough, I think.
Because time also right now, they still have enough time, 20 minutes, but very likely, you know, that...
I would say we missed maybe a chance, but there was maybe move 41 after the move c3. And Josephine played rook d5. Maybe a5 was necessary because white could play b4. But of course, this what does it mean that white could play b4 himself? But maybe what Josephine was missing, that okay, we can attack the pawn this or this way, but then rook e5 is coming. And it looks still very critical. But maybe simply king f6.
Just taking away the square.
And keep attacking. Did we? Yeah, we had it rook c1 and simply king f6. Take the square a5 and we are probably in a better defensive chances. Yes.
Okay, I would say that maybe we can move on from here. Let's see what else is still going on. So for our viewers who are curious what happened on the other board, so on board 4, Ponomarev won his game against Weber. Gatakamsky's endgame is still going. Maybe we can
let us check.
Yes,
because we were visiting this earlier. Now let me see who is to play.
Let's go back to where we came from, maybe.
Yes, I think we were somewhere here. Yeah? Yes, it was c5 move. Black played rook b8, king f2, and black played rook b5. That makes a lot of sense to me. It was not easy here to decide for white what to do. Okay, rook f1 looks like plausible. This looks like a little bit empty move. Rook d5, white to do it. But that was move 40. That was move 40. Yes, what was on options? Maybe h4 with idea of king g6 and g4 and h5. So it's again not very clear if we can win, but rook d5 looks a little bit strange. And move 40, sometimes people are making mistakes.
Black, who was under so much pressure both on the board and on the clock in this game, should be very happy to make move 40 with this position.
Yes, you see what happening. Black is ready to get an endgame 2 against 1, and that would be a draw. Honestly, I don't see the way how white can get more than this. So let me just see if black push the pawn.
Yeah, and we will get this 2 versus
And
1.
we get something like this. It looks like a draw.
Yeah.
It's a compliment on Michael Koenen. Yeah.
Yeah,
For
very
tough
impressive
defense. For tough defense against Gata Kamsti. It's not easy.
No, for sure. On the next board, Aryan Chopra won his game with the black pieces. Rasmus Svane, let's go there. A game that we said was going to go on for a long time. Maybe we can quickly update it.
Yes, it will go for
It
a
will be a
long
long
time.
fight.
quick update. It will continue. It will continue.
Yeah.
I think that Rasmus is trying to squeeze the small advantage. That's what stronger players love to do.
Let's go maybe quickly to Tatev Abramian. We were looking at this game quite a lot. I think they are now in the position that we were analyzing earlier.
This one.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, they just follows our analysis, and because I have it also on the parallel board. Yes. So we are just on the way to get this bishop ending after, let's say, queen. Bishop takes. Now the question, if it makes any sense. No, it doesn't make sense for white to push c-pawn because of bishop a4. So we have to go e8. It's more or less forced. I don't know if why don't we see the moves yet, but they probably want to be sure that they're not missing here much. And bishop c2, d4, and that.
This is exactly the position we had earlier, right?
Yes, that's what our analysis. And we were not sure if black could convert the pawn, because not so much material left, and pawn on d5 is a little bit weak. And white in this endings with the same colored bishops, it's sometimes difficult to break through with the black king. So Alvor, black has, if you look at the board, black has only technically only one possibility over a5, b4 to come closer to the white side. But you can imagine it takes time, and also maybe something can happen on the opposite side if you are not careful.
Okay, let's check one last game before we return to the top boards. The very next one, Eltash Safarli against Atusa Prokashyan. Another rook end game.
Another rook end game, and it looks like the critical move is rook d6. Yes? Because otherwise black would lose material. But if pawn ending is draw, then everything is fine. Yeah? So let us see what is the pawn ending is saying. If king d4, can go like this. This is a little bit tricky. Of course, we are using engines, because without engine, it's not easy to quickly to assess. Yeah? But here black is good. So white king can stay. So black basically can stay here near. So that is very critical solution for black. If he founds it, he is able to.
I understand. By the way, it's Atusa. It's she used to represent Iran, but since a year or two, now represents USA. I think. You know, it's easy for me to say that sitting here, but the pawn ending doesn't look so complicated. It feels like the opponent games, they are much tougher to evaluate. Or what do you think?
The RAM maybe, but you need to calculate
to be sure,
because pawn on b4 is a target. Yeah, so it is not that easy and so elementary Because if it would be normal pawn structure, it would be easier to assess, but here you need to calculate because of this weakness on b4.
But also, if after rook d6, what if white keeps the rooks? Can white go rook c4 or something?
That's another question, of course, yes. Okay, that's you see, we have another problem. So black need to do something about it. But that is maybe what worries him.
Yes, more.
Maybe more, yeah. Because white, at least white technically has an extra pawn here, even if they are not so horrible.
Okay, let's go back to board 1, Matthias Bluebaum. We can just see him on the camera there making a move. He's been playing quite fast, so I imagine that game is progressing quite quickly.
He is progressing as well with pushing the pawns, and at some stage it will be probably over. Now only he needs not to blunder something very horrible like bishop e3, but he's not going to blunder such a move. So then next stage to push f pawn. So maybe even to go directly bishop g6, f5, f6.
That looks quite crashing actually.
looks good.
Yeah.
So if bishop e3, then we can ignore everything and push it.
I'm sure, I mean, this looks very convincing actually, no?
It looks convincing, only various, because black king is in a stalemate.
Yes.
Yeah? But how to get rid of dark squared bishop, that's a big question.
I think, what did he do? Because he
He
went
played bishop
for
g6,
g6.
it looks very direct. Yeah? So maybe time to...
Yeah, I think what we will do, we will wait for the end here, because I think the end is coming very soon.
Yeah, no, I was only calling Arkady to resign probably for him. Because he was, of course, putting a heroic effort today, but the opponent is too good.
Too good. I think we'll wait, since this is our board 1, we will wait for the end here and then maybe give a final assessment on the keys endgame.
Yes.
Let's go there.
Final assessment is easy to say, more difficult to do, because that is still a lot of work to play. Mickey was maneuvering the rook. Yes, that is not a bad idea. The question how he is going to make a progress here, that's the big question. One of the plans generally would be to put the king on g4 and then to play g3 also and then attack g5, but exactly against this move was a rook f6 played, yes? So a king g3 happened. That means that king also may come to this. I have now tendency to think that
Mickey will
win.
I also have a feeling, I mean, it's just so difficult to hold for anyone, but with this time is getting lower and it's getting lower quite fast, I think it will be...
Again, it's absolutely...
Maybe it could also just be winning objectively. So.
Yes, and if it is winning objectively, then Adams will find it. Yeah. That's the point. Yeah. I think the chance was missed closed before that time control, where we didn't play a5. That was a better chance to defend.
I think we should bring the camera to Bluebaum against Sychev, because I think the end
is near.
Very near, yeah.
That's what happened. Did he is trying to trick something? I don't see actually. I don't understand what is the trick. Yes, that is a trick. He wants us to take the bishop. And then crazy rook.
And then, this is nice.
And then to try to save. That's actually the...
And the position is on the board now actually, but I guess just king e4, and that's what he goes for.
We are not going to take
a nice final trick actually.
Nice touch in this game. No, but I think that's absolutely the guys, they put such a great resistance
Yes.
against the top people, absolutely top people. Yeah,
And
so
what
this
did
is-
he do? Rook f4.
Okay,
So
rook f4,
continuing
king
with the
d5.
same.
King d5.
Yeah, king d5.
White is not going to take this.
No.
Probably time to call
Handshake.
it a handshake. Yes. Am I right?
Yeah.
No, another move.
Another check, rook d4.
No, another check,
And
then
here
king
comes the
e6.
king, king e6.
And now handshake. No, what
No.
is this?
Bishop g5.
Probably he wants to finish it with a
As-
checkmate.
yes.
Okay.
Oh, it is.
checkmate.
Yeah, very nice. And there is the
And of
handshake.
course, yes, okay, just for fun, he
Yes.
decided to finish it with checkmate.
Well, it's been a very exciting first game. I think maybe we will end the show here. We already gave the assessment that we believe that Mickey will most likely win, although Josefina has been putting up.
Fantastic resistance, but I would say maybe more chances for
Yeah.
Adams to win than to hold this position.
It's been especially, well, if you're just joining us now or if you missed, a big chunks of today, I would especially recommend that you play through Dinara Wagner's win in the NFA Cup and also Georgios Souleides win. And what an exciting start to the tournament.
Very nice, all decisive games, excellent. And I think also with our fans who were playing B tournament and then stayed
Yes.
and watched the comments of Klaus Bischoff,
Absolutely.
they probably get a lot of pleasure from the round.
And it might be a great moment to let you know if you are living somewhere not too far away from Dortmund, you can come and watch the tournament here for free, I believe, and also listen to the commentary by Klaus Bischoff in German. And yeah, that brings us to the end of today. Tomorrow, round 2, same place, same time. The round will start at 3 p.m. Central European time. And on Monday, the No Castling tournament starts with Kramnik, with Caruana, with Elyanov, and with Dmitry Kollars, who joined us today, and it was a pleasure having him.
Yes, we're looking forward. Please
join us tomorrow.
Join us tomorrow, yes.
Have a good one. Thank you so much for watching today, and we'll see you tomorrow.